But I got one for you though, Shonda Rhimes. Real quick before we go into the next hour, Fireliners. You heard about Shonda Rhimes, the creator of Grey's Anatomy and Scandal?
No, I haven't heard.
She went the fuck off on the former Arkansas governor's comment. No, wait. Yeah. Okay, wait.
You talking about Huckabee?
Yes.
You talking about Huckabee comment?
Yes.
Mike Huckabee? Wow.
Yes, Mike Huckabee. Thursday afternoon over comments that he said he made criticizing what he considers government patronizing towards women and reproductive health. He says, she says, I want Mike Huckabee to wake up tomorrow having suddenly grown a fucking pussy. Then I want to deny his vagina proper. Then I want to deny his pussy proper medical care and birth control while making crazy statements about his, what's that word? Libido. And see how he likes it.
Yeah. He said women are not interested in hearing politicians talk about their libido, that women are so much more mature than that. And there is no such thing as a Republican war on women.
You agree with that?
No, I told you they've been at war. I told you. Every time we talk about this, I say the Republicans' war on women and their sex organs.
Right. That's right.
So that's what she's referencing.
Right, because she also was referring to comments he made at the Republican National Committee in the winter conference in D.C. on Thursday, where he said Democrats unfairly painted the GOP as waging a war on women. And he says our party stands for the recognition of the equality of women and the capacity of women. That's not a war on them, it's a war for them. And if the Democrats want to insult the women of America by making them believe that they are helpless without Uncle Sugar coming in and providing for them a prescription each month for birth control because they cannot control their libido or their reproductive systems without the help of the government, then so be it. That's what he said.
That's that double speak, because he's calling, first of all, he's lying blatantly. Anybody who receives any type of public welfare, Medicaid, does not get contraceptives covered.
Mm-hmm.
Contraceptives are not covered by Medicaid, so he's absolutely lying. But when you're dealing with a bunch of 8th grade mentality people, you can tell them anything because they don't know shit. Mm-hmm. And when he's saying that Uncle Sugar, he is again doing the same thing Ronald Reagan did in attacking women on welfare.
Welfare queen statement.
Yes,
mm-hmm.
Same thing. See, this is again, if a strategy works, why change it? And so therefore, if the shit worked in 1980, why wouldn't it work today? Because you're dealing with the same uneducated motherfuckers as Reagan was dealing with then.
And at the same time, insulting women, talking about they can't control their pussies. Talking about because they can't control their libido.
Yeah, he said that.
He's actually saying that this is not, that what they're doing, the draconian laws on abortion in these Tea Party states, is not an attack against women. So it is, again, vote against your own best interest. When it comes down to who you choose, choose the person who goes against your best interest.
So what is the opposite then? So what is the Democrat saying? Because I don't get it.
Well, the opposite is Obamacare. That's the exact opposite. And even in Obamacare, you don't get contraceptives. because the federal government can't regulate contraceptives. It's a law.
Right. Okay. Because Huckabee
smoke
said
screen
that.
tactics they're using.
Look now, that nigga said that bitches cannot control their reproductive system without the help of the government.
No, Don, he didn't say the reproductive system. He said libido. He said
libido.
No, that's the quote. He said libido and reproductive system.
Right. That's
you're
fucking too much. You can't close your legs.
You're animals. You're acting like animals.
Yeah, he's saying that you can't do it without us.
Right. You don't know how to keep your legs closed.
That's
and
it.
You're going to need us to teach you how.
Exactly right. Exactly right. You need a man to tell you how to live your life. When you can live your life, when you can have a baby, when you can go to work, when you have to stay home, what groceries you can buy, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You need a man to dictate to you.
Because what did that one politician say on Fireliners, or one of those candidates said the best birth control they ever had in the 50s was holding a dime between your legs?
Say what?
Remember that? The best birth control they ever had in the 50s and 60s was holding a dime between your legs.
A dime.
And a dime. What the fuck, like a nickel, a dime? You have to hold your legs real close in order to hold a little teeny tiny dime.
Okay, I'm slow. Thank you for that.
These people are full of this shit. Women cannot have babies produced from a rape because their bodies were automatically aborted.
What?
Yes, that has been a Tea Party line.
What?
One of these Tea Party people they said, how can you be against abortion if the mother's life is in danger, if it is a child who was raped, if the person who was raped finds out they're pregnant and they want to abort the baby. And this guy, this politician, Tea Party guy said, women don't have rapist babies. If you're raped, your body will God will automatically abort the baby.
Where he saw that shit at? Because all the rapes that took place in the Bible, those babies were born.
Well, I'm just telling you, this is the mentality of these people. They, when they say they reject science on every level. Science is a bad word. So they have these
so in other words, the Republicans are more fucking Christians, cultists than goddamn Democrats.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely,
yes.
Don.
Yes.
Science is ungodly.
Yes.
Yeah, so they're more, okay, I get it. So the Republicans are fucking more Christians than goddamn Democrats. Oh my God, that's some interesting shit. They're a cult.
Yes.
They're evangelical.
Because it makes sense for them to be a cult, though, because the way that they see women and view women is occultist, is just like in the damn Bible.
Yes.
Yeah, women have no choice. We say what we say what it's gonna be.
Yeah, controlling women through scripture.
In all the three monotheistic religions, is and you don't have a say. So that's your government. That's your Republican. I see it.
Yes.
That's right.
That they really believe in the Orthodox Christianity, not this new Christianity shit, the Orthodox, where they're evangelicals. When you're talking to them, you're talking to people who believe that the earth is 6,000 years old and that people rolled around the earth on dinosaurs.
Freaking incredible. Well, you want to hear more?
So basically, your job is to stay in, barefoot and pregnant.
Now, that's Democrats, though, right?
Republicans.
That's Republicans.
Democrats are pro-choice, and Republicans is what? I don't know. You know,
pro-life.
Democrats is pro-life. Then that's your Democrat, barefoot and pregnant. Republicans like, you know, nigga, we could kill the baby or give you a pill.
No.
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 You got it backwards.
Oh, Democrats are what? What are Democrats?
Pro-choice.
Pro-choice.
Oh, a bitch can do what she want to do. Got it.
Yes.
Got it. And Republicans are what?
Pro-life.
So you understand that when you say pro that Republicans are pro-life, what they did, Frank Lunt, we got to go back to this guy who invented the double speak for the Republicans. His name is Frank Lunt. Frank Lunt came up with the term pro-life, which automatically makes you think that the Democrats are pro-death.
Got you.
When in fact, Republicans are the biggest consumers and peddlers of death.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Republicans are more like, but doesn't it seem, okay, wait, if Republicans are, wait a minute, I'm confused. Okay, Republicans are pro-life, right?
Yeah.
And Mike, that little Michael Huckabee guy, is he a Republican or a fucking Democrat?
Oh,
Republican.
Republican.
Okay.
Evangelist
so how
Republican.
can they be pro-life when he's saying that the government needs to produce these Plan B pills and all these other type of pills? I don't understand.
That's a joke. He's being facetious.
Sarcastic.
They are only pro-life when you're in vitro. Once you're born, you're on your own.
Right.
We don't need to supply you with any food stamps or any help or anything. We're only concerned with you while you are in womb.
Okay, so you're basically saying that the Republicans is like, when the bitch get pregnant, we'll help you, but once the baby born, that's it. We cut you off.
Right.
Yeah, we cut you off.
Okay.
And if you fuck up, we'll kill you in prison. We'll put you in an electric chair and maybe give you lethal injection too. We'll kill you.
Wait a minute. Wait. Say what?
I said, and to even go further, if you fuck up and you do something we deem wrong, we'll kill you. I mean, Republicans love state-sponsored murder, aka the death penalty.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, got you.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, got you. They're pro-life in the womb, but they're gonna kill you soon when you come out there, motherfucker.
Right.
Got you.
Right.
Got you. Okay.
In every way.
Okay.
We're gonna kill people we're gonna murder people who have low income, what do you call it? IQ levels, retarded people. We're gonna kill. We're gonna electrocute. Because you got to remember, Jeb Bush and George Bush had the highest execution rates of both of any state, Florida and Texas, and both of them are Republicans.
Right. They're death row people only be on there a year or less, where other states people be on death row for 20 years.
Okay, let me finish reading this little shit, because let me give you the article, Fireline, real quick. I'm dropping it in the chat room here, VIP. Now, I'm just gonna read a little bit, but it's that bottom statement. It's the last paragraph at the bottom, but it says, Shonda Rhimes wasn't the only one to take offense to the remarks. Actress Sarah Silverman and Liz Weinstead said on MSNBC, now with Alex Wagner, that the comments threaten their sexual health. Silverman said it's so bizarre when a politician is speaking on behalf of those people who are pulling their strings for their purse and for the betterment of their career. It's gross. We have to stop feeding. Winstead, another actress, said, we have to stop feeding into this narrative that it's somehow awful to be a sexual being. It is total hypocrisy. I mean, these are people who are anti-big government, and yet they want to make laws about my vagina and what I do with my body. That's what Silverman added. Even the White House objected to Huckabee's remarks. The White House Press Secretary Jay Carney said Thursday in a briefing, "I haven't seen that report, but whoever said it, it sounds offensive to me and to women." In a statement to the Wrap, Huckabee said the comments to which Rhymes and others have reacted were taken out of context and missed the point of what he was trying to say about how Democrats regard women. He says, and I quote, "Ms. Rhymes' comment seems to be directed at the misquotation of my speech, which were made by certain members of the media. Even they were forced to admit they got it wrong and had to issue a correction. Maybe Ms. Rhymes will issue a correction as well. As a strong and powerful woman, I believe Ms. Rhymes would agree that women are not helpless and they have the capacity to manage their lives without the intervention of big government. The real scandal is the fact that the Democrats continue to portray the women of America as helpless victims of gender who need government assistance in order to manage their reproductive systems. I think far more highly of women than that." End quote, says Huckabee. Now, before we jump into that, we got like 90 seconds or less than 90 seconds. Call in, Skype in to hear the next hour of the show, 347-884-9239. If the weather permits, we will do 9 ball tonight at 9. Yes, Don NICOLEONE behind the 9 ball at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time tonight. The Nubian, whatever it's called, the 9 Nubian guides, okay? So y'all make sure y'all come back here tonight, 9 p.m. So fire liners. Neff, did you hear that?
Yeah, I saw the speech though. They did not misquote him. I saw his speech. They did not misquote him. He said exactly what they're reporting he said. He's now trying to backtrack and clean it up.
Right. Sanara said, "Why do man thinks they need to speak for woman?" As if, never mind. Because women are less than men. They're like children in men's eyes. So a woman don't know what the fuck to do. Because if she did, she would keep her fucking legs closed if the bitch knew. That's how they see it. You got to look at how men think. Yeah, because bitch, if you really knew what you were doing, you'll be fucking up your life every time you let one of our dicks in. See, men know that the dick is the woman's worst enemy. Women don't know that. That's why they have to think for you. That's why they think for us. They think for us on everything. You know what I'm saying? Because they know that, come on, man, a woman could goddamn do anything other than, let's take the man out the equation. She could do anything that she set her mind to. But the problem is that man knows all they have to do is slip through the back door in her life and everything will crumble, which is the opposite of men. Most men will succeed faster and greater than a woman will if she has a man in her life. So they know that the bitch is unintelligent. All women are unintelligent until y'all prove that y'all are not. And the only way to do that is not being a breeding ground for whatever nigga in your life. And that's how they see it. And it's a headache. It goes right back to unemployment and welfare where other men have to think about your situation and not the nigga you fucking. So anytime a group of strangers called Republicans or Democrats or governors or fucking mayors or whatever the fuck you want to call it, got to think about your pussy because you ain't, that shows you that something is fucking wrong with you. They have to think about your pussy. That's some interesting shit.
Yeah.
They ain't thinking about your pussy. They're thinking about how many children that's gonna be born from women who can't goddamn afford to barely take care of them, and who allowed some nigga to just run up in her and leave her ass, and now she's a single mother. So they think about your ass when you don't think about you. So that really shows that women cannot think for themselves. and you would need men to think for you, because obviously you can't do it.
Right.
And women of all ages, as soon as she gets her reproductive organs working at whatever age her menstrual kicks in, is when this bitch is done lost the ability to control her life. Because now it's being controlled by love and lust and boys and marriage and everything else. So yeah, that's why men think. Well, the question, Sanara, is the fucking truth. But that's why. And it's fucked up when you got a group of men that you don't even goddamn know thinking about your pussy, versus a nigga that you do know that can't even think about that mother, don't even think of that, can't even use it properly, can't even think properly. So yeah, they're basically saying that that dime shit fucked me up. Put a dime between her goddamn legs. That's incredible shit. And mind you, that could be with a woman who's married or a bitch that's engaged. It don't even fucking matter. A bitch in college. You know what I'm saying? But they basically saying put a dime between the bitch legs. They're showing us, they're basically telling us, all women, that we are incompetent when it comes to our reproductive system. Everything else, we can run a house. We can pay some bills. We can go to work on time. We can buy milk. We can buy clothes. We can buy book bags. But we are fucking incompetent. Like it's saying all women. This don't even separate from the bitches who got children and may have a good job. Who gives a fuck about this bitch? But it's a headache. These niggas got to think about your ass. More than you think about your ass.
Here, Dawn. Oh, let me ask a question here, because based on that information, if you look backwards, you will always see, even when men went to war, they put a chastity belt on their wife.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So there would be no illegitimate children there when they came back from war. But here's my question. If when you're born, when do you think you are able to reason? Around what age? Is there an age, a general age for this?
Man, I can't answer that because I just now started reasoning.
Okay.
I can't even
so
you that.
Your body goes into puberty generally, let's say age 13. So your body goes into puberty long before your mind is able to reason. That's we need to examine that. Why does that happen? In nature, why would that be the natural transition that your body becomes ready before your mind is able to comprehend?
That's some interesting shit.
That throws a trick into the equation, because from the moment that you are able to go into puberty, your body is prepared to have children.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
The only thing that came in between that before was this fear from religion.
And what's that?
You're not supposed to have sex until you're married.
Until you're married, yeah.
So in my view, I always figured that's why they married their daughters off when they hit 13 or 14.
Yes. That's true. But for the record, man, nobody got married in the goddamn Bible. Well, go ahead. Them niggas are just taking bitches.
Yeah, well, back then, yeah. But let's do modern day. Let's not talk, because then they just picked a woman. They came over and said, "I got 15 cows. I want that one right there." But the father, even back then, would say to the man who wanted his daughter, "What do you have for me? What are you gonna give me to get her?" As soon as she went into puberty, they was thinking of a way to get her out of the house.
That's right.
They always wanted to keep the sons because the sons could work or hunt. but they immediately want to get rid of them eaters.
That's right. So what's the answer to the question?
That was the question I asked you. How you going to answer?
Like I said, I can't tell you that shit. I'm still learning how to reason. You know what I'm saying? Even today, and I'm 37 years old. So
okay, so let is it, if you go by just nature, we need to stop discriminating against these young girls having babies because they're doing what their body says they're supposed to do.
Well, not necessarily, Fireliners. Not necessarily. When we're looking at nature, that's on some animal fucking shit. Like, for us, man, this ain't even a damn time for any little young girl legs to be open. If she really fucking knew. It takes us years later to say I shouldn't have never. Just about every little girl that has now become over the age of 30 looks back with her little 20-something-year-old baby that's damn near half her age, is proud of the baby, but does all she can in her power to let her daughters know, do not do the shit I fucking did. You have a life. Stay focused on your shit. Don't get pregnant along the goddamn way. You're going to fuck it up. This is what we get to when we get older. So this is, now nature, if you're looking at nature as far as that which comes natural is non-reason. That's something that we supposed to have had already instilled in our children. Like even when he used the statement that by the time your child hits 9th grade, you and it should already know where it's gonna go. Is career choice. So technically, by the time our babies are born, we should already know and keep it on the path that it should be in regards to daughters and shit like that. And to keep her ass focused and not on the dick. But they've been showing a lot of movies. They've been showing a lot of a lot of movies, and even take Cynthia's situation with letting her little girl, 13, 14-year-old, have what is considered a boyfriend. It feels like that she doesn't want to fuck up. She, meaning the mama, don't want to fuck up, but have no idea that she could be fucking up her daughter's life by co-signing on boyfriend when her daughter need to be focused on her future or her career starting at 9th grade because she in the 9th grade. This is where reasoning should come in as for us as an adult now. We should not be co-signing on our young girls having a boyfriend. I think reason kicks in when we get older. You know what I'm saying? But now it seems like it's a little bit different. You got these parents that's co-signing on their girls to have boyfriends because they don't want to be looked at as a bad mother, and they don't want their daughter to rebel against them, and they don't want, all of this shit over a dick. Over dick. Oh, that means that little boy dick is more powerful than you being mother over your daughter, so you even give in to the dick of your 14-year-old daughter's liking for dick. You give in on that shit. This, to me, advocates and co-sign on teenage pregnancy when she doesn't even know who the fuck she is yet. And for the record, I know a damn bitch when she started fucking knew that she thought, based on watching sex scenes, that the woman feels good with the dick in her. That's how they have us. I done watched about 15 sex scenes this whole weekend in the goddamn movie. What love got to do with it? Yeah, that was okay. But it was another good sex scene that I goddamn saw. I can't remember what movie it was. I watch a lot of movies, but there's plenty of goddamn sex scenes, right? And I said, this is how they trick these young girls in thinking that the dick being the sexual intercourse of the what's that shit called? Because I don't do it no more. What that shit called? Penetration. penetration should, you know how the woman is acting where the penetration of a male penis feels good. And that's a goddamn lie. A bitch grows up not fucking knowing that her clitoris is can be stimulated than the dick inside her. So now tell me, fuck all the goddamn periods that a bitch get. It's bitches that damn near hit 30-something years old and ain't motherfucking got a click stimulated. She done had a dick rammed up in her the whole time and she think that's sex. She thinks that's pleasure. She think that's what the fuck she's supposed to get. And she gonna brag about how she got fucked good last night, but the bitch ain't never came her damn self. That's why Celie and goddamn, what that girl named? Suge Avery. Suge had to make Celie calm. Suge had to show that bitch. When that bitch, she said, well, that damn Miss Celie, it make it seem like, you make it sound like he going to the goddamn bathroom on you. See, Suge Avery had to make that bitch calm, play with her fucking pussy. And at that point, what goddamn Celie say? Suge, like, honey, I'm beat. That's what that bitch said. Everywhere Suge go, I want to go after that shit. So I'm telling you this shit, that fuck that old natural fucking reproductive bullshit. A bitch don't even know how her pussy works. She don't even know that she ain't supposed to be a man's toilet stool unless it's time to have a child. So the 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, all the way to my age, and probably the 40-year-old and 50-year-old bitches wouldn't even fucking know that. That's the only time a nigga should be running up in your pussy, when it's time for conception. Other than that, he need to play with the click. He need to lick that motherfucker. Bitch, jack his dick off. All he wants to do is spit any fucking way. Find another way. Put the dick between your thighs and let him fuck your thighs or some old shit. But these little bitches and these hoes my age don't even fucking know that shit. So at the end of the day, there's another goddamn mind fucking fear on women, and that is, if you don't let that man stick his dick inside you and throw up in your guts, he's gonna get another woman that will. And that's why bitches take the fucking dick in their pussy from 13 all the way up, because the contest or the competition is, I gotta let them fuck me, fuck my insides and spit up in it, because if I don't, another bitch is gonna let them. That's another fear. Ask any 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 to 40-something-year-old woman, ask that bitch. She feel that this nigga is gonna go somewhere and spit in another bitch guts. That's another goddamn reason. But the reproductive organs are simply for reproducing. And a nigga can jack his dick with his fucking hands and feel good about it. But what the hell can a bitch do? So I say, naturally, it's for reproduction. It's for when that woman says she's ready, or that girl says, I want to have a baby. We should not wake up the next fucking morning, fireliners, or next week, now, or whoever start listening, and say, I can't believe I'm fucking pregnant. It means that this bitch is under a fucking hypnotic spell, because she should know what the fuck is going to happen before, God damn it, the dick go in that bitch. Go in a pussy. She should not wake up a month later, not know, oh my God, I'm fucking pregnant. How the fuck? Well, I guess I'm going to keep it. She should be in control at all goddamn times. And when she don't want that nigga to fuck her insides up and spit off in her goddamn guts, then he should have the respect to just let her beat his meat for him. But that's why I said, man, bitches need to take control of the goddamn pussy. And these little girls need to know that shit. When you want a baby, I don't give a fuck, you just got your cycle. You ready? That's different when you say, mama, I got my cycle, I'm 13, and I want to have a baby now. That's different. But ask any bitch, as any of them little 13, 14-year-old bitches, 15, 16, 18, 24, 25, 30-year-old hoes, ask them bitches, did they decide that they were pregnant today or pregnant last year or 2 years ago? Did they decide the birth? Did they say, I want it? So that lets you know that man is in control, Sanara. We just wake up one day fucked up, throwing up.
Okay, let me tie this back together now, okay? This is why I said they had religion. that created that barrier. You can't do this until you get married. So therefore, again, if you take something away from somebody, you got to give them something else. We have to instill in these young girls that although they are not thinking correctly, and their body is telling them one thing, that they cannot, like you said, they can't succumb to it. You have to be able to instill in them, if they don't have sound right reasoning as a 13, 14, 15-year-old, you have to instill in them an understanding so that they clearly understand the ramifications of what it is that they're fighting against. Because it is a fight.
Absolutely.
It's a fight.
It's a lot of fight. The Brock in the chat room talking about used condoms. You sound like a straight fucking fag. Use goddamn condoms. Do you understand that a dick should not be in the fucking pussy unless it's time to make a goddamn baby? This ain't got shit to do with y'all promiscuous ass motherfuckers that want to throw up in somebody's asshole or guts, motherfucker. The reproductive organs is for reproducing. The same way your kidneys is for you to piss. It helps you piss and shit. The same way. It's the same shit. There's a function for every goddamn thing. That's all it's for. So a woman or a man should not be trying to drill each other just because they dick is hard or the bitch is hot. They should be able to utilize all the sexual spots externally. They should know more about the body, you know what I'm saying, the different spots that'll make a nigga calm and make a bitch calm externally. If that's what the fuck you want, you only seeking pleasure to feel good. That's all this shit is about, goddamn. You don't need to get, you the only one, then you'll fucking goddamn feel like you going down the roller coaster shit, dick in your fucking, hitting your damn walls and shit. Fucking that shit up. By the time these bitches, that's why these young assholes fine-lining, they start fucking early, and then, goddamn it, they start having fibroids and cysts on their ovaries and pussies and shit, and you gotta make you wonder, how that happen? The dick? The fucking dick? How the fuck that happen? Fucking dick. Cause she got to feel like she gotta do it. I felt like that all the goddamn time. I gotta do it. When you heard them bitches on Atlanta Housewives fine-lining last week or two, and that mixed bitch, the one married to the goddamn football player, and she said, I got to fuck my husband got to get this pussy once. What she say? Once a day, every goddamn day, every other day, 3 times a week, 4 times a week, 7 times a week. I said to myself, because of her. Because the mixed chick, the bitch is black and white lady, the one who got the fucking football player bitch. I said, bitch, that's because your mama's a fucking dog. That's in your nature to fuck goddamn anything that want to fuck when it wants to fuck and how it's gonna fuck and how where it's gonna fuck at. That's in y'all mud ass nature to just fuck. That's what makes the white woman and the mixed bitches the best fucking hoes, dog bitches to be married to. Because if you ever want to just fuck every day, brothers, get you a mutt or a white bitch, you gonna have a problem with a black woman. And you should never want your wife or your girl or your woman to feel like she has to be obligated to open her legs up for you. You should want her to want the dick first. You should want her to jump on that bitch first, not to say, fuck it. Fuck it. Shit. Come on, nigga. Come get this pussy. Get the shit over with. That woman should not be. We're dealing with the sex force, too. We're dealing with Leviathan, too. Nigga, you should not. You know what you're doing? You're raping her. She should want you to be inside her, not you trying to force your dick in her. Motherfucker, she ain't no white bitch. Fuck you take her for, motherfucker. But we gotta do it to satisfy this old black ass nigga. We gotta fucking do it just to satisfy this old black ass nigga who dick hard, who don't understand that this ain't the time for it. Let's just play with each other. A bitch need to know that shit. But anyway, I digress. I'm sorry. I digress.
You are on point. That's not digressing, because it is absolutely, as soon as these girls start to get teenagers, the first thing they do is they lose the boyfriend. They come right back and tell you, he went to so-and-so because I wouldn't have sex with him.
Mm-hmm.
And when you look at them and you say, well, good, that's what he should have did. He should have left, because it ain't about that. They don't hear you. They don't hear you, because all they see is loss.
Mm. That's right. And the niggas don't make it better, because they come on live goddamn talk shows talking about, if a bitch want me to wait, then I'm going to fuck somebody else. See, niggas, black man don't make it better, because they throw that shit up.
Absolutely.
That's why, going back to the question, my girl Sanara asked, why these men got to think for us? They don't put brick walls on bitches' pussies in her brains. The bitch got a flashlight, a light bulb over her head. Black women, period, are just one of the most ignorant ass motherfuckers I've ever met. The species of women. It's just, they like, damn if they do, damn if they don't. That's how women think. Damn if I do, damn if I don't. If I do, he might stay. If I don't, he might leave. I don't know what to do. I got to please him. And then, when I watch What's Love Got to Do With It, y'all got to watch that shit again. Me and Warrior watched that shit, man, and I'm so glad I watched it with Warrior, though, and not with y'all motherfuckers, because I had to show Warrior, like, peep game. Peep this nigga game. You peep that nigga game? Did y'all peep? Y'all watch What's Love? It's on YouTube, too, you little free-ass motherfuckers. Go to YouTube and type in What's Love Got to Do With It, full goddamn movie, and watch that game. Let your young girls watch this shit. Let your young daughters watch What's Love Got to Do With It. Stay right there with the bitch, though. And y'all got to be able to peep game. You went, well, then again, women are unintelligent. How the fuck they going to be able to peep the game that's coming out of his goddamn mouth to her? So, matter of fact, I will watch it on the show and show you every fucking line, because I'll walk some of y'all goddamn hoes through this shit, because y'all bitches got to slow. Goddamn, I'm gonna have to do that shit, because goddamn, y'all will miss it. Y'all miss the message. Y'all will miss that shit. But I told Warrior, I said, man, peep that shit. Peep gang. You saw that nigga. You saw what he said to her? Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But y'all need to watch that. Y'all need to watch that. Let your little girls watch that shit. Look how he came at her. And then look how he flipped that shit on her. He pursued her ass. And then when she showed up at the goddamn club and shit, now mind you, What's Love Got to Do With It came out in the 90s, so I was a teenager. Never got the message till today, 5-lined. Now tell me who got the ability to reason. I couldn't even reason right then and when I watched it as a teen. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't even reason. I ain't even peep none of the game. You know what I'm saying? I'm all for this nigga. Yeah, get that bitch. Ooh, yep, he finally hit it. That is great. Yep, but he's going to get with Regina King later. Oh, man, what a beautiful story. Great fucking movie. Bravo, bravo. But the game that he's using on this chick, he pursued her, got the pussy. She shows up at the goddamn club, and the nigga flips on her and says, don't play with me. Why you playing with me? If you really want to be with me, goddamn it, then be with me. And then I said, what, you see that shit? Do you remember the whole time he was pursuing her? Look how he flipped it on the bitch, telling her stop playing. And then the bitch calls him over that night and gives him some ass. He flipped it on her. Flipped the shit on her. You saw that shit? Anybody tell me y'all saw What's Love Got to Do? Watch it again. He flipped it on the charm. You remember that shit? The nigga see her ass, pursue her ass, go to a job, get thrown out by security from her ass. You know what I'm saying? Then end up trying to find this bitch so she could goddamn sell him a house and all that to get her ass. He fucking tell her then stop playing at the club, bitch. You really want to be with me, bitch? Give me that pussy. And now this bitch goddamn go home and clean her pussy up, put on something sexy and call that nigga over. He get the pussy. He flips on her. And see, that's what I be wanting to teach my daughters. Watch these niggas. They'll flip on you. They'll make you think that you've been pursuing him the whole time and it was him pursuing you. Now she feel like she obligated to give herself to the nigga. Fucking incredible. Anyway.
He was a mastermind fucker, though. He was a mastermind fucker. Master.
Yep.
Everything he did was manipulation.
Yep, and that's how niggas do it. They are mastermind fucker. Mastermind fucker. That's why, going back to goddamn my girl saying question, why do these motherfucking men think why they got to thank for us? Because they are the mastermind fuckers. They are fucking intelligent, yo. I'm sorry. You got to watch for the hook when it comes to fucking MEN, MAN. You got to watch these motherfuckers. They clever. They're more subtle and clever than any beast of the field. And they know that, so they think for us. They think for us. But then if they live the rest of their life not finding the match, meeting their match, then they die knowing that they conquered every woman that they possess. But if he meet his match, it'll change his whole goddamn world. It changes him. That's what I say. It becomes a battle, male and female, a war. He eventually gives in and say, finally, I met the one. She becomes the one. Because then, like it said in the 9-ball, she becomes the driving force in his life. He never had a bitch that's a driving force in his life. He just used them hoes. But she becomes that one, that driving force. It's just incredible. But our young girls need to know this shit. Mamas ain't teaching them that real shit. They ain't teaching them that real shit. And I'm going to tell you something else. Now, check this. Oops, it went away. I can't tell you. They took it from me. I'm about to say that shit. Whoop. Oh, well, that's gone. Y'all. Well, they took that one out of my head. They didn't want y'all to know that shit. Oh, well. Moving right along.
Can I give you one? Since yours left, let me give you one.
Yes, please.
They have to. The young girl has to be receptive, because you can teach them all you know. If they're not going to hear it. Not at that time. All you can do is hope that it resonates sometime in the future. Hope.
That's right. Hope. Yeah, she's going to have to be receptive. You're absolutely right. Oh, well. Man, I got 3 of them 5-liners, man. This is a Mickey Ficky. I got 3 of them.
I know, Don. You know, I was thinking about that the other day. I was thinking about you and your 3 girls the other day.
What was you thinking, honey?
I only had one, and it was stressful. I don't think I could have dealt with 3 of them.
That's what you was thinking? Like, damn, Don got 3 times the fucking stress.
3 personalities? That's 3 personalities. 3. And each one of them because I've known your children for 4 years now.
Mm-hmm.
Each one of them is totally different than the other.
Absolutely. I know.
So you got to be on your game with one on the level that she deals with. You got to be on your game with the other one. With the level she deals with, you got to be on your game with the other one with the level she deals with.
Mhm. Yep. Well, the blessing is that none of them want to be like me. They don't want to, the blessing is they don't want to live my past. That's the only blessing. Because I made sure that shit wasn't no pretty sight. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I made it ugly and fucking gruesome. You know what I'm saying? I made that shit so fucking nasty. And then what make it even better, they hate each other. So that works out perfectly. They hate each other. And they hate each other because of me. So man, you shouldn't have had these motherfuckers. You should have just kept me. Or you shouldn't have had none of them motherfuckers. This is some bullshit. Like, so they know that, and I tell them, I fell for it. I ain't gonna even front. I fell for that shit. Yeah, I had to stop. See, here's the key, ladies, sisters. Make sure you tell your daughters and tell yourself too. Don't let a nigga think for you. Don't let a nigga think for you, especially the nigga that's going to the bathroom on you. He should never fucking think for you. Okay? That's the same thing as letting a male trainer train you, because he's only training you to his idea of what your body should look like. Remember that. So that's the same thing. Never let a nigga you fucking or a nigga that's fucking you think for you, because it's not going to be for your best interest. So you always got to ignore that nigga, because trust me, he won't let you think for him. He will not let you think for him. You want to know why he won't let you think for him? Because he's using the fucking bathroom. God damn it. And the bathroom is what man calls the thinker. So when he's in you, he's already thinking. So when he's not in you, you cannot fucking tell him any goddamn thing for his own good, because he done already went to the bathroom and got whatever he need to get, all the right thoughts and shit that he need. That's why it's hard for a nigga to listen to his woman. He ain't even listen to you. He already see you at the bathroom. He already went there on you. He already got all the thoughts he needed. That's why he don't listen to you. So if he don't listen to you, if he don't let you think for him, how do you? This nigga ain't finna think. He ain't finna let you think for him. You can't think for him, and he ain't finna think for you. Don't let him think for you. That's all I'm saying. Never let a nigga that's going to the bathroom on you think for you. Rule number fucking 1. Don't you do it. Girl, you lose your damn mind. Before you know it, honey, you back at your mama house. You back trying to figure out how the fuck I get here. Because you don't ever let a nigga fuck you think for you. That's why. That's the thing. That's how these niggas stay. Mind you, going back to my girl question, why these niggas always be wanting to think for us? Because you're his shitter. You're his thinking seat. He's already thought. He already got everything out of you. And deposited a whole bunch of ignorance in you. Yeah. Then women got the nerve, fire-lining, and bitches got the nerve to think that her and her nigga communicate and compromise and discuss things. Ain't no discussion with you, bitch. He's so fucking good, he have you thinking that you part of the goddamn plan. Bitch, you ain't part of no goddamn plan. Wake the fuck up. It's his way. You already on your back. You already a fucking toilet stool. When the fuck do a man think about what he gonna do with the toilet stool and bring the toilet stool into his planning engagement? He don't do no shit like that. I'm telling you, y'all better go watch what love got to do with it. All that other shit, yo. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers smooth. And again, the question is, why do these men think that they can think for us? Exactly. You don't know shit. As soon as a man gets you on your back, honey, he done already wrote you off as flunking the IQ test. You get it? You done already flunked the IQ test. When you let that nigga drill, he get the fuck up and said, this bitch is stupid as fuck. I can't believe she fell for that. And then you find out that reason why he don't trust niggas around you is because he knows that niggas will use the same shit to get your pussy the same way he got it. That's why you can't have niggas in your life, because you stupid. You fell for the same shit to get that. For him to get the dick, he already know. Man is smart. That's the man is smart. You dumb, bitch. You dumb as hell. So if you gonna fall for the dick when he goddamn convinced you of laying on your goddamn back, he know that you'll fall for any goddamn dick. So that's why his mission is to be protective over your dumb ass, the same way you as a parent is protective over your dumb ass children. You're unintelligent, women. Wake the fuck up. But you're smarter than your child, but he's smarter than you and the goddamn children. Okay, wait. Metru Neferu Tamaray says, hey, Don, you hit that on the nose. I mean, it's the goddamn truth. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why the motherfucking, yo, man, men are fucking, that's why I say, man, I don't think that women should get a Naki gene kicks in and then start the big relationship. Because this shit here, these niggas coming out smarter, too. They coming out smarter, more advanced, even the new babies. Your girl child don't even stand a chance against the new male generation. They ain't gonna stand a chance.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Don NICOLEONE Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. God, NICOLEONE.
Cologne. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Hello.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome to the Don NICOLEONE Show. Her new time is 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Real Nigga Radio, WGAG Radio. Great day. Hope all is well with everybody. Hope you enjoyed that first hour. Man, that shit, I forgot how much. That was a banger. Great day to everybody tuning in, man. Hope y'all enjoying your Tuesday. Tell me you're having a wonderful Tuesday. Much love, blessings, prosperity, and protection and health to you and your family. And if this show, because now it's thundering out here, it's storming, and my light's just blinking, I'm going to do it. I'm going to have to tell you. If this shit disconnects, the internet and all that, I'm not restarting this motherfucker. Even if it starts right now, like the shit shut the fuck down, I'm going about my business. I'm putting that on record. Like, I am not. Because then it might happen again and again and again. You understand? So, yeah, I'm not. Sorry. I'll just study or something. You know, yeah, do some cardio or some more shit. I don't know. Wash my ass and shampoo my hair or something. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Mop the floors or something. I have no idea. But I'm just letting y'all know it's a short show because of lightning and storms and shit like that is happening. So, yeah, if the internet goes out, then that's it. All right. So, but great day once again. Oracle One, I hope you got sound. It is on my end why it's choppy. It goes in and out due to some electrical interference that's happening on my end. But I hope you guys got a clear sound and we're not choppy right now. So, great day to my peoples over there in the after party, man. Hope all is well. Great day, Twink Star, Double R, my man Bar L. I don't know where everybody at, man. I think everybody end up getting monkeypox or some shit. You feel me? I don't know, man. Like, god damn, it's a little empty in this bitch tonight, man. I feel like Prince on stage and Morris Day come into the club like, what the fuck? A little empty in this bitch. Little empty in this motherfucker, man. God, dog, boo. Lord have mercy. Well, man, I guess it's just us two motherfuckers on the show tonight. Goddamn. Well, what do y'all want to talk about, man? Hey. We are in episode 9, part 3, though, the CIA blowback, Contras and the Crips. Y'all forgot that Neff called in before we got into the Contras and the Crips and Bloods, man, which was part of the CIA. Can you believe that shit? I can believe it. Because ain't no way in hell the goddamn government will let these motherfuckers run a goddamn muck, the Crips and the Blood, unless they under their fucking payroll. Made them niggas poison every nigga in the fucking neighborhood and shit. You know what I'm saying? And get away with that. You understand? You know they got to be part of it, man. You do some righteous shit and you gather goddamn 50,000 motherfucking niggas in your community. The government gonna come right on in that bitch and destroy it. I'm telling you that right the fuck now. You know how that shit works. But you doing the most fucked up ass shit. You on the goddamn payroll. You got all your niggas from city to city, zombie the fuck out, drugged out, diseased the fuck out, man. You're working for them. I'm telling you. Now you go in there and try to clean that shit up, motherfucker. You are not working for the government. You are not working for the CIA. You know what I'm saying? You ain't working for the CIA. That's how that shit worked, though. What up, Miss Jackson? Good to see you, baby. You know you're talking some good shit, encrypting your words. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Good to see you, Miss Jackson Twank. Get who in the chat room? Miss Jackson. You remember Miss Jackson? OJ Mama with her cool ass. OJ Mama show her ass up to the party and shit. Oh, yeah, OJ. Miss Jackson. Great day, babe. Hope all is well. Where OJ at? Tell her, give her my love. Hope all is well. A special shout out also to Essential More. Good to see you, sis. One time for Patrice 2020 in the building. One time for Sweet O'Shun. Great day. It's official around here. Let me see if I got some bullshit. Remember Bishop T.D. Jakes? They said you women acting too manly. Too manly mean you got a job, basically. Too manly is because you got a job or you done open up your own business and you are an entrepreneur, and that's too fucking manly. Remember that? He did that for Father's Day, but I played it like, y'all probably hear some more clicking and shit. Damn, every time, it's fucked up. My little situation is fucked up, man. I'm going to move the computers away from each other. But look here. Y'all remember him, though, right? Y'all remember? What up, Nanya? So y'all remember T.D. Jakes said that y'all bitches was too manly and shit? And you act like a man. You acting strong, evil, shit like that. Characteristics of a man was evil, strong, manipulating and shit. Well, the update on that is, I don't know how true it is, but they saying that a whole bunch of women left that nigga. Left his church. Like, fuck you, bitch. You ugly, fat, bald-headed hoe. Yeah.
Yeah, they left his ass. They said, fuck you, bitch. You know what I'm talking about? You motherfucking, we birthed your daddies, bitch. And you gonna talk to us like this on Father's fucking Day? You jealous, fat, bald-headed bitch. You wouldn't have a fucking Father's Day if it wasn't for his goddamn mama. But anyway, it wasn't for women, wouldn't be no men on this fucking planet. Okay? So yeah, yeah, man. That's what he said. We got a quote. He said, because we are raising up women to be men, and you are not applauded for your femininity. You are applauded in the contemporary society by how tough, rough, nasty, mean, aggressive, hateful, possessive you are. And you're climbing the corporate ladder, but we are losing our families. Get the fuck out of here. If you can't feed a family, you don't need a family. You got to be able to take care of a family, mentally, physically, emotionally, financially. And if I missed anything, add to it. That's important. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, so the update is that that apparently black women have abandoned Bishop T.D. Jakes' mega church after he said that shit to them. And what else did he say? He said something like, your esteem is compromised when you have to ask your wife for lunch money. This breaks all sociological orders of culture we're living in. Fuck out of here with that shit. Anyway, since then, there are many empty seats in Jake's church on Sundays now, ever since that Father's Day garbage. That's good. That's good. I'm glad bitches realize, like, I ain't got to take that shit. What if them hoes, when Dr. York was saying that shit, as Imam Misa got their little face veiling ass up out of there and walked the fuck out? Boy, I'm telling you, you ain't got shit if you ain't got no fucking woman. Ain't no sunshine when she gone, bitch. Ain't no sunshine when she gone. The same goddamn bitches, when this motherfucker going off, Imam Misa, known as Dr. York in the 80s about them bitches, them face veil assholes. And, yeah, he wouldn't have had nothing if them bitches would have said, you know what, motherfucker, Khadijah, Aisha, Camilla, and the rest of you Muslim name ass bitches, let's get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of his fucking face and move on with our goddamn life and shit. Okay? Can you imagine? And them bitches walked away. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine? No, nobody, just me. Shit. You ain't got to take that shit. You ain't got to take, because, girl, I was in class one day, okay? I never told you about that, Twain. Yes, I did. I'm going to tell y'all again. I was outside on the beach, and Dr. was talking cash shit about bitches, and I snapped on the motherfucker, okay? No, first he was talking cash shit in general about bitches. Okay, and that shit was funny. I was laughing my ass off and shit. But, you know, I was 25 years old, didn't need a bra, titties sitting up right. You know what I'm saying? So he was talking about old hoes, like our age right now and shit, titties to our stomach, some hoes titties below the stomach, some other hoes titties at the damn knee and shit. So I'm just laughing as a fine, sexy young bitch titties sitting up. That nigga was like, y'all ugly, y'all get all old and ugly, then you walk around with hair rollers in your fucking hair and shit, titties to your fucking knees, looking like a goddamn alien. I'm just a oh, bitch, looking like an alien, titties to the knees and shit. I'm just so fucking laughing. Shit funny as fuck, right? And then that nigga flipped that shit, girl. That motherfucker said, and y'all bitches here, though. You bitches here. And I said, hold up now. I'm here. Hold on now. This shit ain't funny no goddamn more. The fuck you mean? Y'all bitches here today. Motherfucker, you talking about me, bitch. So I was like, he was like, and y'all bitches here and shit. He said something like, y'all bitches here ain't stepping up to the motherfucking plate. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that, right? And I'm like, hold on, playboy, because you know, bitch, I was brought up with no home training. I don't give a fuck who you is, shout. It's time for me to put my foot down right here. You feel me? My mom and dad ain't never told me to respect nan motherfucker. They just told me to goddamn respect my mama. That was about the end of that. So everybody can get it. Everybody gonna get it in this bitch today. So I was like, hold up, player. Hold up, player. You know what I'm saying? I was like, pass me the, I said, step up, bitch. I said, pass me your motherfucking mic, fuck boy. Give me your goddamn mic. Talking about we ain't stepping up, bitch. Hell is you talking about, player? So the nigga was like, and he all the way on the end, like away from me and shit. And he was like, who said that shit? W said, which one of you bitches said that shit? Then here go these tattle-telling assholes and out these round table and other table. This bitch right here, she the one said that shit. She the one said that shit. So then Dr. York all the way down with his mic, and the niggas holding their goddamn mic in their hand and shit. And he was like, give her the goddamn mic and shit. Give the bitch the goddamn mic, right? So they were coming to give me the mic. Luckily, because you know a bitch can't fight for real. So luckily, here this other hoe come out of the woodwork, start walking towards a nigga with the mic. Was like, fuck that. I'll take the goddamn mic. I'll take this motherfucking mic. Right? I was like, because I was about to get my ass chewed that day, goddamn, for real, right? So then the bitch went and walked up real fast to the goddamn mic, took the mic, man. I cannot fucking remember what she said to that nigga, but he snaps on her so hard. All I saw that he just, like, that part in Conan the Barbarian, I swear it was so real. I saw that nigga take a double-edged sword. I did. I saw that nigga take a huge fucking sword. Remember Conan the Barbarian, the number one, first one. A lot of y'all hoes ain't into that shit. But Conan the Barbarian, when Conan was a little boy, he holding his mama motherfucking hand and shit. And James Earl Jones showed the fuck up. And he take a sword and cut his goddamn mama fucking head off. And the shit was so, like in slow motion. Her head rose off her shoulder so fucking slow, just slow, and then hit the ground. And he still holding his mama hand and shit. Conan. And her body withered away. And that's what the fuck I saw that Dr. York did to this bitch. I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, my fucking God. Yo, I was so fucked up. I was fucked up like a motherfucker. I'm saying, that would have been me. And everybody would have still been talking about that shit. Tara Boney got her head cut the fuck off. I bet she know better than that. But this bitch here, honey, listen, honey, when I tell you God, bitch, God always what? Give you a ram in the bush to sacrifice. Instead of sacrificing yourself, a ram in the fucking bush. God damn it, that bitch was a ram in the fucking bush. And so after that, right, you know, he done got all the niggas riled up and shit. And then he started talking about polygamy and polygamy and polygamy and whatever the fuck. And then, so he back down there, way down, further away from me and shit. So, so he was like, and another thing, you bitches, you know, he said, and another thing, you ugly ass hoes on this beach and shit, looking ugly than a motherfucker. And he said, and a bitch, he said a man can have more than one. You know what I'm saying? He was like, a man can have more than one wife and shit like that, right? And so then he said, and y'all bitches want to get into this goddamn thing like that and blah, 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 right? And so I'm trying to get to the point. So then he says, and y'all think y'all can have more than one husband or whatever. So let me ask you a question, right? Because actually a bitch yelled, well, a woman can too. And he was right by the bitch that said that. He said, so let me ask you a question then, ugly ass, hoe ass bitch. And then she was like, what's the question, motherfucker? And then Dr. York say, question is, bitch, then you can have more than one husband. Then answer my question. Then who the fuck is the daddy? Right? So I'm yelling on the other side of the goddamn beach. And I said, every last one of these motherfuckers a goddamn daddy. Every last one of these motherfuckers a daddy. And then he turned around and he was like, you be quiet. That was the nigga gonna tell me. You be quiet. You ain't want the mic. And I'm yelling, I wanted your goddamn mic, motherfucker. Give me your goddamn mic, fuck boy. So all of that type of shit. Then I got a little pissed. And then I left, went to go pee. Then, I just left that motherfucker. And then when I left, then he decided to stop talking to the motherfucker. So we meet on the bridge of the goddamn Brown Mirror. And then the motherfucker said, next week, bitch, me and you, we going toe to toe. I said, bring it, motherfucker. Bring it, bitch. Bring what all you got, motherfucker. And y'all already know what happened. I showed up next week and thunder and lightning and green light flashing every fucking where. And that's it. I'm not going into that. He won that. He did. So, now, how the fuck we get on that? Oh, I know how. Because TD, Bishop, bitch ass, hoes got up and left that motherfucker. Now, what's the moral of the story? He done lost all the damn bitches. It's a little empty in that church tonight, TD Jakes. Okay? It was a little empty, nigga. He got an empty church. That's the point. Powers in women, goddammit. Watch this nigga gonna do an apology. Where are the hoes at tonight? I want to apologize for saying certain things. Can you go tell them I'm sorry and bring them back? Because ain't no sunshine when she gone, motherfucker. When they all leave this bitch. When they all leave. What up, News? A great day, baby. Great day, Brian. But that's the moral of the story. So T.G. Jakes ain't got but about 20 women left in the audience and shit. Empty fucking seats. And that's the end of that. That's what happened, motherfucker. Keep talking, keep doing that whole ass shit, player. Women don't really know the power they got until they walk away from them fuck ass motherfucker, old fuck ass, punk ass, black ass leaders and niggas and shit, and they sons. When I walked away from my son, man, that nigga there wasn't right. That nigga broke the fuck down when I showed the fuck back up. He cried like a bitch when I showed back. I'm telling you, motherfucker, y'all really got to know the power around this motherfucker. You hear me? That nigga broke like a bitch. You hear me? Hell yeah, motherfucker. I cut you off, player. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm talking about? God damn it, motherfucker. You don't know who got the power for real, motherfucker. Then you gonna be able. Then man began to call on the Yahuwah. Yeah, now you're praying for the bitch to come back and shit. Because you can't communicate with her. You was walking with God, goddammit, and talking with God till God left your motherfucking ass. Now your ass calling on God, praying and shit. Fuck out of here. Yeah, goddammit. Shit. The fuck? Goddamn. Like my mama said, man, you never miss your water until your well runs dry. Okay? And I know everybody mama say that shit, but I'm only saying it right now because my mama wanted to say that shit to me the other day. I said, bitch, bye. Bitch, bye. The fuck? Who the fuck you think you talking to, bitch? I don't give a fuck. The fuck? Watch your goddamn mouth with that shit. Like, bitch, what? That man don't say that shit to me, man, all cocky and shit. Like, bitch, you'll never miss your water. You'll never, like, they never miss your. I said, bitch, you don't shut the fuck up talking to me like that, bro. I don't know, bitch, watch out there now, because, hey, boo. Boo. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit you supposed to say to that nigga that's fucking you. So bag the fuck back, because, hey, I ain't the one. You don't fucking say that shit in my goddamn face like, and what? Shit. What? The fuck? I'm done, like, what the fuck? Yo, man, it's here wild as fuck, though, man. I'm not even finna go into that shit, man, because I'ma really look like a disrespectful, black devil, ungrateful ass child and shit who mama still living, man. Fuck that. I ain't gonna tell you. Because y'all niggas is stupid any fucking way. Y'all niggas ain't in your right fucking mind to understand this real shit. So fuck that. I ain't saying shit, because y'all motherfuckers vibrate too goddamn low. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even tell you. I'm not even do it. Ain't no motherfucking y'all Twain. Twain say ain't no motherfucking y'all bitch tell me. You know I can handle it. Girl, you know all these soft, moist, marshmallow ass motherfuckers I always like to be around hard motherfuckers, unemotional motherfuckers, disrespectful motherfuckers. So they can say, not me, I can't take it. I can't take it. You know, get the fuck on. Get the fuck on. God damn it. Shit, the fuck? I always want to come around a non-fuck-wittable person so they could be like, ooh, you just evil, disrespectful, have no love for nobody. Just all that fucking, what the fuck, you already know what the fuck it is. I got a big ass I don't give 2 7 fucks about y'all motherfuckers and how you feel and shit. Look here. God is good all the time. All the time God is good. But yeah, man, shit just, you know, my mom called me, you feel me? Last time I told y'all that, you know, I healed my mama and shit and then talked to my daughter because she ended up getting sick. I healed that hoe. And then she was like, she had Worry on the phone too. So Tierra was like, yeah, man, my mama knocked that shit out, man. She healed me and shit, boo, boo, boo. And then Tierra said, I said, well, you know, I healed Brenda too, goddamn it. And then Tierra was like, well, Brenda was like, I like Tara. I'm like to make her think she healed me and shit. I like to make her think she did it. Like, what? So anyway, moral of the story is, right? So funny enough, isn't this shit funny? Because like right after Tierra tells me, this was like maybe 2-3 weeks later after Tierra tells me when she get better and shit, what my mom said. Then let's say about 3 days later, whatever, my mom called and was like, it done came back. It done came back. I can't stop. It's fucking me up real bad. It done came back. So I was like, so what the fuck are you doing? You do not need to go back to bad habits. You are old hoe. You done fucked up your whole goddamn body. You cannot go back to your old habits, mama. You have to go straight liquids. You have to be liquefied. You cannot be eating fried chicken and with a whole bunch of goddamn collard greens and say you eat healthy. It's not gonna fucking work. You know what I'm saying? That's why it all came back. And then, you know, so blah, blah, blah. So speed it up or whatever. The bitch wanted to demand me, you know, like, I'm hungry. I ain't ate nothing, you know, give me some food. Shit like that, right? But she kept calling at the wrong time and shit, right? And I said, look here, mom, I'm asleep right now. You know what I'm saying? I'll call you later, right? Yeah, shit like that. Buy me some fucking food, bitch, right? And I'm like, mom, I'm asleep right now. You know what I'm saying? I'll call you when I get up. But unfortunately, when I get up, I have to move real fast. You know what I'm saying? That's the moral of the day. You know what I'm saying? Did I say the moral of the day? Yeah, that's my moral of the day. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to bed at goddamn 10 a.m. and motherfucker calling me at 10:45, like, bitch, I'm asleep. You know what I'm saying? So I normally got to get, moral of the day is, bitch, I get up around 3, 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the evening and shit, right? Bitch, man, for the record, bitch, 3 hours, I got to do a damn show and entertain these monkey pox face ass fucking humans on this fucking show and shit. Right? But before 9 o'clock, motherfucker, that means, bitch, I got to get in 5 motherfucking miles. I got to do 2 hours of ab workout and plus goddamn weight train around this bitch. You understand? So, bitch, and then boom, the show. Then boom, I got to study. Then after the show, I got to fucking study, do a whole bunch of shit, man, do step and repeat and everything. I know at 10 in the motherfucking morning time to lay it down. So she kept calling 10:30 in the morning, bitch, I'm asleep. You know, the next day, bitch, I'm asleep. I call you back 10:30 in the morning. Call you back, I'm asleep, right? So it's been going on for 2 weeks. So yesterday, right? Oh, yes, it was yesterday. That's when the bitch said, you never miss your water till your well runs dry, bitch. Right? And I'm like, wait a fucking minute. So I ended up calling her, right? I called her yesterday, and she was like, fuck, let me call my mom and shit, right? You know, because, you know, she got a little attitude and shit. So I called her, you know, finally, because I got up a little fairly early. I had a little bit of time to just, you know what I'm saying, shoot the whoop with these motherfucking ass humans. So I called her ass, and I was like, look here, boo. I said, hey, mom, how you doing? She was like, bitch, fuck you. That's the first thing she said. Bitch, fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. You don't care about me, ho. God damn it. Motherfucker, I've been calling your motherfucking ass and you ain't motherfucking called me back. This isn't fucking third, bitch. Like I told you I had problems and you ain't fucking helped me with none of this shit. Fuck you, bitch. You never miss your water till your well run dry. Like, what? I'm like, what the fuck? I swear, man, I cannot fucking embellish this shit. She just going the fuck off, and I'm like, Mom, can I explain? Bitch, nah, bitch, I've been having these problems. This and third. You don't fucking answer your phone and shit. You don't care. And all this other stuff. Yo, it was wild, man. I'm like, man, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the hell, man? This shit crazy as fuck, man. I got that shit again. It done came back. I went to a throat doctor, went this place, that place. And you don't even give a fuck, bitch. I already understand you don't care about nobody but yourself and shit like that, right? I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God. Man, that shit was ugly. And I said, I'm trying to get a word in and shit. She just going the fuck off, man. It's amazing, right? You ain't talked to your child in 2 goddamn weeks and you cussing her the fuck out and shit like that, right? So I threw this shit in, right? Because I know the bitch don't hear good, right? It's amazing you say anything to a motherfucker don't hear good. So I was like, mama, let me just explain, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, why don't you ask me how I'm doing this shit? We ain't talking in 2 weeks and shit. I could have been in an accident. Just got out the fucking hospital today and shit. Oh, you just got in the hospital. Oh, I ain't know that. I ain't know nothing about that. Oh my God, is everything okay and shit? Everything okay? What happened? Right? I'm just like, man, the fuck is this goddamn shit? And I was like, no, Mom, I wasn't in no goddamn accident. I'm just fucking saying, like, you just going the fuck off on me and shit, and something bad could have happened. Oh, well, I thought you was in an accident or something like that, you said. I said, no, motherfucker. I said, I could have been. Stop thinking about yourself all the fucking time. God damn it, I'm your child. You should be concerned about me. The fuck I look like being concerned about you? You the motherfucking mama, bitch. Like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Goddamn now. The fuck? You always need to find out how the fuck your child doing, bitch. I don't need to check on my goddamn mama, motherfucker, unless I want to. Unless I'm thinking like a fucking human. They won't live too long, so let me check on my mama. Like, fuck that shit, motherfucker. I'm your child. The fuck is this shit? The fuck? Goddamn, bitch. Ain't nothing changed and shit. I know. And then she would say something like, I said, you my mama. She was like, I know that, but I ain't had no mama. I ain't never had a mama. I'm my own mama. She saying shit like that. I'm my own mama. I'm my own mama because I ain't never had a mama. I'm like, yo, man, I don't have time for this shit today. I swear, I haven't argued with nobody in so fucking long, man. I haven't heard nobody go the fuck off on me in so fucking long, man. I was in a very peaceful state, man. I just finished meditating. I did a 100 rock kiats and shit, and then called the bitch, and oh my God, it was terrible. It was terrible. But that's another story. Never miss your water till your well runs dry, boys and girls. Hope y'all enjoyed that. Oh, and let me tell you, I'm wrong. I didn't call her. My apologies. I didn't call her. I was on the phone with my baby. That's what did it. I was on the phone with my baby. She ended up calling me and I decided to answer. That's right. Let's rewind it back. I'm on the phone with my baby helping my child because she's losing her fucking mind, okay? And trying to regain a fresh, brand new, positive one. So I'm just walking her through this shit. That's what the fuck happened, right? So, I'm just helping Tiara spiritually, mentally, and physically, and emotionally deal, counteract some of that shit. And all of a sudden, my mama called, and I said, Tiara, this is my mama, I'm going to call you back. She was like, okay. Then I answered the phone, then the bitch goes off on me. Fuck you, you stank asshole. You ain't called me in 2 fucking weeks. You don't give a fuck about me. Every time I call your motherfucking ass, you ain't never called me back and shit. And that's how it happened. So now I'm thinking to myself, like, wait a minute, bitch. Wait the fuck, I hung up. I hung up from my daughter, who is youthful and young and goddamn fresh on this fucking planet, to talk to your old, washed up, fucked up, has-been ass motherfucker. And there's nothing I can really do for you, bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? But, bitch, I'm here to save the youth, because there's nothing I can do with your goddamn retarded ass. So I'm saying that in my head and shit, right? Because, the bitch won't let me get a word in edgewise, right? So she just blah, 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 blah. And I'm thinking, like, my thoughts are louder than your voice. Understand that shit. Give a fuck. My thoughts are loud. I'm just hearing my thoughts. Like, can you believe this, bitch? Girl, you done hung up with your goddamn child who needs you, okay, for this bitch who is cussing you the fuck out right now. Like, That's what the fuck happened. I forgot. Okay, that's how, and I'm just having this shit like, yo, I'm like, oh my God, man, I can't believe this shit. Like, what the fuck? God, no. Anyway, that mission water tea well runs dry. TG Jakes, fuck you, fat bald-headed bitch. So, woo. All right, that's it. I'm finished. Got it out. Nice. Now you said them damn boomers. Like, yo. Yeah, man, trying to get better and shit, man. And she was like, I said, well, so what have you done? What have you been doing? I've been drinking a whole bunch of alcohol. I've been drinking a whole bunch of alcohol, a whole bunch of sleeping pills, whole bunch of goddamn cough syrup, NyQuil and all that shit. And I said, man, and what the fuck can I, man, what the fuck? What the fuck? Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? Goddamn, when I heal you, go and sin no more. Keep it going. Oh my God. I said, man, what the fuck? And she's just steady going the fuck off on me. Steady going off on me. And at one point, I was able to get a word in that she heard me say. She said something, right? And I said, well, that's your stupid ass. She said, what? I ain't say shit back. I ain't even repeat the shit. And she was like, what? What the fuck you just say? Like, yo, I was like, yo, I'm not even entertaining shit. I was like, what the fuck did you just say? Man, I ignored that question, man. I was not finna repeat that shit again. Like, I wanted to say, bitch, you heard me. Hold the fuck. Get your shit together, bitch. I need to be leaning on you. God damn it. Stop lying, you were scared. I was. After it came out my mouth, I ain't never scared, man. You feel me? But after I said, that's your stupid ass. He said, say what? What the fuck did you say? Because she was talking at the same time I was talking. I was talking when she was saying, cussing me the fuck out and saying all the problems she got and shit. Then I said, well, that's your stupid ass. She was still talking like, and this, that, and the third. Then she stopped and said, what the fuck did you just say? I ain't say shit. I ain't saying nothing, goddamn. I ain't saying shit. I ain't repeating that. I just had to get one hook in, one punch in, real goddamn quick. Like, I wasn't gonna keep doing it. Because I know my words is hurtful, goddamn. It's a motherfucker. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man. What oh my God. So I called her yesterday. Nope. Oh, wait, that was Monday. So it was Sunday when all that happened. So I called her Monday. That's what happened. Yesterday was Monday, right? Y'all people Monday. Yeah. And I was like, how you doing? She was like, I'm good. This and the third. I'm saying, okay. How's your health? How's everything? She was like, it's good. I'm making me some collard greens and some carrots and shit. And I was like, okay. I said, well, I don't want, 5 minutes of funk. Don't want nothing to get nasty around this bitch. So I just, there's a part that I said, she was like, and you supposed to be there for me. I'm all sick and shit, and you supposed to be there for me. I said, look here, bitch. It's for real. I said, look here, bitch. I said, bitch, I was there the whole time while my father was fucking sick, all day on the goddamn phone with this motherfucker. And look, I'm trying to get her to feel sorry for me, right? But then again, I come from my mother, right? She was like, fuck that nigga. I don't give a fuck about that motherfucking bitch. She was like, look, I'm trying to play the emotional card and shit. She said, fuck that nigga, bitch. I don't want to hear shit about that motherfucker. Bitch, I'm talking about me. Like, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, well, that don't work. Let me scratch that shit out my fucking list. Case we'll never use that shit again. She was like, fuck that nigga. I don't want to hear shit about that motherfucker, bitch. All that shit you be talking. And shit. I was like, God damn. She said, fuck that nigga. I don't want to hear about that motherfucker. I was like, yo, oh my God. Oh my goodness, man. What up, DeBrock? People don't realize mothers could delete you. Keep it humble. Man, please, my mama cannot delete me, player. Your mama can delete your ass, but can't nan. Hey, if any one of these motherfuckers on this planet were my mama, you would be deleted first. You have no idea the power I hold. Yeah, they have no idea, motherfucker. For real, like I am the glue. I am the tachyon fucking energy. I pull the fuck out. Everybody get sick, get miserable. That's just what the fuck it is. And I don't intentionally do it because knowing that I know that I am the tachyon energy that motherfuckers need to tack on to receive life and shit. But shit, delete me, motherfucker. That shit don't work. That shit do not work. My mama deleted me. You know what I'm saying? Like, when my father passed and shit, man, I was accused of all types of shit from her, from killing him and I'm fucked up and all this shit. It was everything, man. And I never called her. She would just call. She would call, go off on me and hang up, holler and scream and shit, all that type of shit. And I'm dirty bitch and I'm every fucking thing. And I wouldn't say nothing. I just took it. I took it for, let me see, if he passed in April, Twank was there. That right, Twank? She was there through it all until I moved to Florida, and it was hell. It was a motherfucker. But I wouldn't. I kept my distance. I let her go the fuck off on me, stab me, flip me, kill me, destroy me. You know what I'm saying? All day, every day. No, if it came up, she would call and go off on me again and hang up. If I didn't answer the phone, she would leave it on my answering machine on the landline and shit. Go the fuck out. Because she's in pain. She's in pain, and I'm the punching bag. And but the moral of the story is I wouldn't call her. I didn't want to agitate her. I wouldn't call her. I'd just wait till she called and cuss me the fuck out and dog me and say all manner of evil against me and shit like that. And when I moved to Florida, you know, didn't hear from her, and eventually she called because everybody has to bow down to get back up. But my mama's a smooth operator. She's a smooth criminal. She only called to get back up, pretend we were cool, like she forgave me and all of that shit because she was low on funds. And then once I gave her some funds, she went back. Then she called me back once she got to my, look at you little trifling ass bitch. You fucking killed my husband, ho. Die, bitch. Die. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, God damn. So, yeah, but, you know, yeah. So I can't, I love my mom. I miss her, you know what I'm saying? But you know, you delete me, you will fuck around and delete yourself pushing that button. So it doesn't, you know, no. When I'm out your life, motherfucker, ain't no sunshine when I'm gone. Okay, the sun still shines. When I cut a motherfucker off, I get 3 suns to show up in my damn life, and it's goddamn shining all day. 3 suns show up like every fucking time. But I just think it's a miss. I've said this, DeBrock, a million times, even on the show and to my mother. And this is important, okay? Because for any mothers that are here today, this is very important. You know, your child is not your mother. Like, okay, like, say it. My child is not my mother. And that's the fucking problem. These moms be thinking that their child is their mother. And I have to remind this bitch, you are my mother, okay? You are my mother. I am to lean on you. You are not to lean on me. I know the fucking protocol. I know the procedure, okay? I know that shit. I know the fucking assignment. You know what I'm saying? So don't goddamn be hollering and crying and screaming at my motherfucking ass like I am a bad mother to you. Because I'm not your mother. You're my mother. Stay in your position. You know what I'm saying? Stay a mother. Don't, you know, bitch, I can't, I have to remind these hoes that shit, man, because that shit there is aggravating like a motherfucker, you know? That's what I have. That's the last time I talked to her before I got cussed the fuck out, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you know, and, you know, it's like she go through the same, what's that shit called? I mean, you know how motherfuckers just go through the same shit over and over again, whatever the fuck that shit called. And so I had to tell her, like, I said in a very nice voice, though, I said, Mama, you've been on this planet longer than all of us. You should be able to handle every situation that comes to you wisely. Okay? Because all these situations that's been happening to you has been happening to you before I was born. You know what I'm saying? So there's no way you should be, goddamn it, as if this a whole new situation and shit had a, you know what I'm saying? You ain't, you know, and you don't know what you gonna do. You ain't got but $5 fucking dollars. When you ain't had but $5 fucking dollars, goddamn it, in 76, in 78, in 79, in 80, in 90, in 95, in 2002, and shit, get the fuck out of here. You should know. You should be able to master. You should know that by now. You know what I'm saying? You should not be breaking the fuck down over the same shit for over 75 something goddamn years, man. I need to break the fuck down if I ain't got but $5 fucking dollars to my mom and shit. The fuck. So it's kind of like that. That was hypothetically speaking, but it's like that, like motherfucker, like who can I run to when I need love? You know what I'm saying? Who come on now? I run to my mom and this bitch want my love, bitch. I need your love. Goddamn, I run to my mama for help. This bitch like, I need your help. Bitch, what the fuck? I run to my mom for some wisdom and this bitch like, I need your wisdom. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, you are seasoned in this fucked up ass world, man. Like, God, dog. You know, I need to sit at your goddamn feet, man. This is ridiculous. This is, like, really ridiculous. So, yeah, she comes to me like she my child, and I owe her. Bitch, I don't owe you shit. I don't even owe my children the fuck I look like. I don't owe no goddamn body but me, motherfucker. The life I lost that I am gaining back. And that's all I'm saying. I owe myself. What the fuck? So, of course, you know, yes, it was Sunday, so you know the Holy Tablet Show was Saturday, right? So remember that Holy Tablet Show shit was El Gadar, faith. Your own life is your own responsibility, right? I've been saying that shit to everybody since goddamn Sunday, right? No matter what it is, who it is, who calls, right? So, but my mom was the first one I hit her with. She was like, my life, and I'm fucked up, and this, that, there. I said, your life, and no. She was like, and my friends don't care about me, and my sister and my brothers don't care about me, and nobody don't give a fuck about me, and you don't give a fuck about me. And I said, look here, your life is your responsibility. You is supposed to give a fuck about yourself. Your life is your responsibility, man. Get that shit in your goddamn head. Bad, man. This shit is ridiculous. God, dog. It ain't about whether or not nobody don't give a fuck about your ass right now, man. It's do you care about yourself? That's what the fuck matters, man. Your life is your responsibility, right, Sweet Show? Like, man, what the fuck? Man, that's how I be knowing, man. What you be knowing, Nicole? Then what I be knowing? The devil has incarnated. It's a devil possession. Because anybody in their right mind would never do no shit like that to any fucking body or say things like that to any fucking body. You're talking about, I know a walk-in. I know a walk-in, okay? I can tell that this is a possession. And God dog it, I am not fin to entertain this shit, because this is not, you ain't in your right mind, baby. And I don't have time. Oh, and then I said to her, I said, Mama, I hung up on her a few times, and I vowed that I did never hang up on my mama. But this creature that was in that bitch, I had to hang up. And I was outside, so I would walk and pace for a minute, you know what I'm saying, so I can contain my words and shit. You know, and then I call her back, pick up the phone and call her back. And one time I called her back in one of those moments after I hung up, like, yo, I can't do it. I cannot do it. Yeah, I cannot do it. I can't do it. So I pick up the phone again and call her, and she, calm for a second, and she goes, fuck off again and shit. And then I said, Mama, Mom, can I tell you something real quick? And you can go back to saying whatever you want to say. I said, I was on the phone with my baby when you called, and I was helping her. Oh, well, you need to hang up with me. You need to hang up. I don't mean a goddamn thing. I don't mean nothing to nobody. Your children come first. Go ahead and hang up the phone with me and call that child back. I said, Mama, that ain't the point, man. Let me finish telling you, that ain't the point, man. That ain't the point. You know what I'm saying? I hung up with a child that was in need of my help to answer your goddamn call. And when I clicked over to answer your call, bitch, you are stabbing me. And it shouldn't work that way. I stopped to help my baby to get stabbed by a bitch who is 70-something years ahead of my fucking time, that is mad because she fucked her life up. Like, and mad at me because she fucked her life up. Like, what the fuck? What the hell? What the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, a child might be mad at you as the mom for fucking its life up. I'm all for that. But you should not be calling me and blaming me for your fucked up life, and you're my mom. Like, this is not the way this shit's supposed to go. You know what I'm saying? I'm in position to hear my children blame me. I ain't in no position to hear no other chick or no other fucking man other than my son and my daughters throw knives at me. Because that's what this is for. That's what I'm here for. Throw the knives at me. But bitch, you're my creator. Beg the fuck back, okay? You need to repent for creating man on your own. You don't just start throwing knives and shit. But I ain't the one, I'm not the one, yo. It's fucking wild, man. It is wild. But she's doing better, She's doing better. She's doing better. I just had to release and let go. So that was that. That was that, man. That's, oof. Yeah, and fight, Sweet Oshun said, claim your shit and clean up. Yeah, like, listen, man, it's two types of absence. You know what I'm saying? I had both parents, yet they both was absent. There are people who never known their mama or their daddy, and they absent. But when you have a motherfucker in your face every day for your life and the rest of their life, and they are absent, motherfucker, that's worse than not knowing who your mother and father is, okay? That is worse, okay? Absent like a motherfucker, like absent, like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, goddamn, like, you say you are God, and you are here in my presence, and you are absent. You cannot raise me the fuck up. You cannot give me encouraging words of wisdom or instill the power in me or no. What the fuck? Some absent. I mean, they're in absent. They're in absent, man. Like, for real. That shit there is, that's worse. You know what I'm saying? That is worse. That is terrible. That's some fucked up shit. Like, you send me disembodied, embodied, no fucking, you send me empty fucking vessels. You send me an empty fuck. I got 2 empty fucking vessels and shit. God, dog. The fuck, and I got to be there for both of them. These 2 empty fucking. That's a lot of pressure on the child. No matter the age of the child, man. That is a lot of pressure. That is a lot of pressure, man. That's a lot of responsibility when you got two grown-ass empty vessels and you the fucking child and shit, and you got to sit down like you the grownest, wisest motherfucker, and you 4 feet tall to figure out what the fuck is wrong with them two motherfuckers and then help them figure this shit out. And, you know, what the are you fucking kidding me? God dog, I see why they took Jesus from Mary and Joseph ass. Like, y'all are not finna drain this motherfucker. Put that motherfucker in the holler now and let him be taught by the elders properly, because this ain't it. This is not it. But this motherfucker, his mom and dad is his responsibility. God damn it, no. No, that is not the way that shit works. Like, for real, that's a motherfucker, man. I had to get in my dad ass, get in my mama ass and shit, man. That's a lot. That's a lot. And you the fucking child. You the child, man. Come on, y'all. Any one of y'all is the golden child that got to do that shit. Huh? God, dog, because I don't accept nothing less than myself. So you know you got to be better than me, because I don't like nobody less than me. I don't. I got a problem with motherfuckers less than me, think less than me, do less than me, live less than me, fuck less than me, drink less than me, smoke less than me. I don't like none of that shit. I don't like nobody less than me, motherfucker. That shit, there's a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, that shit, like, what the fuck? Nah, man, it's something with that shit. But that's what happens when you're talented and gifted, never boosted, never shoplifted. This is what happens when you're born with knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. And it doesn't matter who is older than you, who is your mother or father, or older aunt, or older uncle, or older sibling. You are the center. You got the fucking. You gonna have the motherfucker, and it takes a toll. You know, it's what they call it, man. It's a disadvantage to being, you know, the most wisest, intelligent, strongest motherfucker, powerfulest, spiritualist, wisest motherfucker. Goddamn, no matter the age, it is a burden. It's another word I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying? In folklore, what they call it though, it is. You feel alone, and when you're down, you know, when you can't rely on your own wisdom, your own spirituality, your own inner strength, all those that you gave it to cannot give it back. You know, they can't even give it back to you to refill you, because you know why? Because what you gave them never sunk in. It never sunk in, so that they could spit it back to you, like you told me one day. Remember you said this? And so to be reminded, like, yeah, thank you, I needed that. Thank you. Damn, thank you. That just put me back right. But they can't, it's a motherfucker. It's a motherfucker. Because it don't see. Because I realize they looking at you. Like my mom and my dad, when I'm giving them the right shit, they looking at me, and I hear their thoughts, and they saying, this little bitch is my fucking child. She gonna fucking talk to me like I don't know what the fuck to do. She gonna fucking tell me. And I'm telling you. And so my voice goes mute, and they talking to themselves like, this bitch. That's why I can't get it back, because they're looking at an age. They're looking at that they're my creator, my mom, my dad, or some shit. Like, it was like that with Doc. Doc was like, this bitch, my hoe. And I'm trying to get this nigga every step that he need to take, and he just mute me while I'm talking, and he's thinking, this bitch, my hoe. This hoe trying to tell me how to motherfucking do the right goddamn thing and do it this way. So it never gets seated. It never gets seated. So when I ever am empty, they cannot say, here is your oil to refill yourself knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. And, because, sometimes days get cloudy, but I done gave out a lot of sunshine, and nobody has the sunshine to give me when my day is cloudy. That's what it is. So, you feel me? However, old folks, this is the truth. Old folks is barren ground. Ladies and gentlemen, old people is barren ground. You know what barren mean? Unbarren, barren. Yeah, barren mean you can't plant nothing in their fucking ass. You can't. I'm telling you. It's so like, and I don't mean old in age. I mean old, like decaying, decrepit motherfuckers. I mean, like people who think. I was having this conversation with my niece earlier today. She's really not my niece, but she thinks she is. But who gives a fuck? Anybody, I don't believe in all that extra kinfolks titles. But anyway, just to give you an idea, somebody who's supposed to be a relative of mine, got a child out there in them streets, and they call me auntie, that type of shit. So anyway, I got a problem with that shit. I do. But she has a I think she got a 6-year-old and an 8-year-old daughter, and they are so intelligent and so wise. And you place them around older people, and let's say their grandparents, you feel me, or their uncle, her brothers, her brother. And both of these motherfuckers think that these children are being disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Being disrespectful or acting too grown. When babies have so much wisdom, and they say it to a motherfucker 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 years older than them, all of a sudden they too grown. They disrespectful. Shit like that. That's what I mean by that old. That means that they can't even get seated with more wisdom because they're looking at the mouth of a babe and they got it all wrong. You hear me? They got it all wrong, and this is why they cannot get seated. Because let me tell you something, and I really, truly, strongly know this to be true. When you stop learning is when you start dying. And you're never too old to learn. I don't give a fuck. You're never too old to learn from a 2-year-old. You're never too old to learn because with something that these folks done forgot. They come out of the mouths of babies at times. And a baby could be a 25-year-old person telling a 70-something-year-old motherfucker something, and they going to write it off as disrespectful. See, you never, when you stop learning, you start dying. That's the problem with these motherfuckers. You understand? Because their age, they're looking at their age as a sign that you shut the fuck up. You trying to tell me how to live my life fucking better. You shut the fuck up. Like, like what the fuck is wrong? Negro is in the word ignorance, ignoring the facts because it's a child, or it's somebody younger than you, or ignoring the facts because it's a female. Okay, I ain't got to listen to you, woman. Ignoring the fucking facts, man, because of age and gender. Are you fucking kidding me? This is what I'm telling y'all. It's something that is a black fucking ignorant Negro type mentality. Okay, can't tell you if it's cracker shit, but niggas are raised to be ignorant, ignore fucking facts, and big yourself up off your gender and your age so you can look down at the wisest one in the fucking room. You know what I'm saying? And you will never, that's why I said, what did it say in the Holy Tablets? A single lifetime, my child, may not be sufficient for you to get this shit right because you ignorant, you stupid. You're fucking stupid. You're ignorant. Because you're looking at your age and looking at somebody else's age less than you that you won't even take the goddamn seed. You won't take the seed that'll bear your dumb ass some fucking fruit that can assist your ass. The fuck? You won't take it. So a single lifetime is not sufficient for you to goddamn perfect your goddamn self and fix your goddamn self because it's coming out the mouths of a baby or in man's eyes. I ain't got to listen to no goddamn woman. And Paul say a bitch should be silent, you know, which is why so many niggas fall, because she's afraid to tell them don't go. It's when he get jammed up, because he don't want to hear it anyway. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's why niggas get fucked up. That's why men get fucked up. You know, that's why, because you told her shut the fuck up. So you just sit there and let you bump your head and shit. Then kind of find out they blame the woman anyway, don't they? They blame her anyway. It's your fault. That's your husband and shit. There's no way that's supposed to happen to that. Well, this motherfucker told me to shut the fuck up. Okay? Shut the fuck up. I knew exactly what the fuck was going to happen to this ignorant ass nigga, but he been telling me to shut the fuck up the whole goddamn time. Yeah, I ain't got to listen to you, woman. Yeah, so, shit. There's children who warn their parents, and they don't listen to them. Yeah. There's children. I remember my babies when they were younger, honey. They would tell me, that bitch right there you call your friend ain't shit. That bitch right there ain't shit. I'm like, girl, shut your dumb ass 2-year-old ass up, bitch. Fuck. And boom. They got a little older. It was actually, Tierra was the first one. Got a little older, and I called Tierra. I said, Tierra had to have been like 9 years old later on and shit, the same bitch. And I said, I had to call my baby because I knew she intuitively knew at 2 years old about this broad. But anyway, I said, girl, guess who such and such did? Guess who it was that fucked me over? And she said the bitch name. I said, God damn, how you know? She said, Mom, that bitch always been jealous of you. I knew that shit since I was 2 years the fuck old. I was telling you. God damn it, that bitch ain't shit. Since I was 2 years old telling you that shit. You heard? Could have saved me 9 years later, baby. If I would have took heed to the one that was the closest to the Most High. I always said, children are the closest to the Most High because they just left that motherfucker and came on through. You ain't. I ain't. Motherfucker, I'm adulterated. I'm the closest to a human spirit of the dead. I got ignorance and dumbness and stupidity and fucked upness all around me, close to me and everything. But they are the closest to psychic powers. They born with that shit until they get adulterated. The moment you start telling them adulterated, fucked up, the foul shit, then they goddamn psychic powers get all cloudy and fucked up and shit. Googling and shit. Checking out horoscopes to find out what the fuck going on. Like, what they day and shit. All types of shit. Just fucking rejects and shit. But they are the closest because they are the Most High. We the most low. We the most low. Fucking, we the most low. We are the most low. So they know everything. That's why a brand new baby, you bring that brand new baby around a whole bunch of that baby gonna go in the shock because it does not like the motherfuckers around it. It start hollering and screaming and shit. You know, and that's the sign there. Keep that motherfucker out our life. That's why it does it, because that person is not supposed to be. You're supposed to cut them off instantly. When that baby look back, you ever seen your baby look back? It grabs you tight, twank. You ever seen it? It grabs you tight. His head is over your shoulder, and it look back at the motherfucker and freak out again. Ah! Ah! till it turn back around over your shoulder. But we the most ignorant motherfucker. We the most ignorant. That's a sign right there. That person, be it your mama, daddy, whoever, friend, the nigga that got you pregnant, bitch, it don't fucking matter. That motherfucker supposed to cut him off quick. Cut him off quick, goddamn it. I'm telling you, they know. They senses are hellified, strong, and activated and full powered. Okay? God damn it. Now then you just make them off. Just shut the fuck up here. Take a bottle and shut your fucking mouth while this motherfucker's around here. You know? No, we supposed to be yelling, my baby don't like your ass. Get the fuck out of my life right now. That's what we supposed to say. We just shut the motherfucker, shove a goddamn titty or a goddamn white man's plastic latex condom bottle in his fucking mouth and still carry on the relationship with this fucked up demonic motherfucker. Okay? That's for real. Come on now. Talk to me. Y'all fucking know. Y'all motherfuckers know we ignore that shit. We ignore it. We ignore it to keep these goddamn retarded, sick, demonic motherfuckers. And the baby was trying to tell us the whole time. Babies are gods when they come. They're the oldest. They're not the youngest. They're the wisest. They're not the dumbest. For real. We are. We are. That's a motherfucker. So, anyway. Get seated. Get seated. Stop learning because you let your age or your gender, goddamn it, conflict with wisdom and knowledge and guidance. You start to die. And it's not disrespectful. Because that's how they come, baby. That's how we came. Now we got indoctrinated and shit. I never want to be too old to learn wisdom, discernment from any child younger than me. There are moments when I hear the young speak, and I go, you know. But there are moments when I hear the older generation speak and my generation speak, and I go, damn shame. Fucking pure ignorance, stupidity, low vibrating ass, fuck shit. Damn shame. Damn shame. Useless words and useless conversations. It's a damn shame, ain't it? None of you. Great day, Brian. How you doing, baby? All right, y'all ready for me to give y'all some of this Contras and the Crips? Because the Crips was paid by the CIA, the Crips in the fucking blood. Them black devil-ass motherfuckers. You hear me? And still is. Great day, Tracy. How you doing today? Newbie, did I show you some love, baby? Great day, Newbie. Great day, Arishka Gall. Great day, Awana. Yeah, boo. Where you been, Awana? Yeah. Hell yeah, boo. We on the CIA Blowback, episode 9, part 3. The CIA Blowback, Contras and the Crips. How they got involved in it. Yo, girl. Made me want to shank them all right now. Just find every last one. I know they about 80 years old, and I just find them and shank the shit out of them motherfucking numbers. Just shank them. Do like the Jews did the Nazis and shit. Found their ass, sought them out in America and shanked the shit out of them old motherfuckers for doing this shit to them. Shanked the shit out of them. Got dog, baby. The fuck? All right, here we go. Look at the Brock, boy. The Brock, you know you be typing paragraphs, baby. Hope all is well with you, sweetheart. All right, so, y'all ready? Them goddamn Contras and the Crips. Now, I gave y'all how the CIA set up the whole Iran-Contra situation and the cocaine cartel and the CIA got involved well, Neff helped me out with this one last night, that the CIA got involved with the Crips to funnel in the cocaine and the drugs in the black community and shit. Your black devils, man, they always responsible, but we look the other way. We look the other way. What up, boss lady, young, black, and ambitious? Good to see you. And they've said that the thorn in the CIA shoe, Owana, it was Neff said last night on the show, was the Black Panthers. Because the Black Panthers had the Crips and the Bloods in check. This is what she said, because it all started in her hometown, right? And you know, so the Black Panthers or the Bloods and the Crips basically had to be on their best behavior. So that's why they had to get the Black Panthers out the way, so that they could utilize these black ass devils, Crip ass niggas, fuck boys, tell them I said it, and them goddamn blood niggas. So they had to destroy the Black Panthers, get them out the way. That's why the story doesn't end well with the Black Panthers, with Huey, Bobby, you know what I'm saying? All them niggas. Their story don't end well, right, Nanerta? Yeah, but guess who's thriving? The Bloods and the Crips to this fucking day. Motherfucker, if I find you, I'm gonna shank the shit out you, you piece of shit. You black ass fucking devil, you white man bitch. If I find you, I'm gonna shank the shit out you. Motherfuckers. Trifling ass. I hate them. Listen, nobody hate a black devil more than me. Oh, fucking Uncle Tom ass fuck boy. Well, not really Uncle Tom, because Uncle Tom protected the women and the children in the neighborhoods. Uncle Tom would not fucking do no whole shit like these fuck ass niggas. What do we call them? White boys, bitches. White man's bitch. So all them motherfuckers, man, like I hate a white man's bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you're the most dangerous nigga in our community. You are. You mean us no good. You work right for this son of a bitch. So, shall we begin? Man, they better be, look here in the narrative. Great day, baby. Let me tell y'all something, motherfucker. They better be glad I was born in the 70s and not the fucking 50s, because I would have shut this whole shit the fuck down. It wouldn't be not nan black devil baby the fuck born. You hear me? I'll slit his fucking throat. Okay? Wouldn't be nan fucking nigga and nigga bitch on this fucking planet that the white man could use to fuck us up. All right? They better be glad I came in the fucking 70s, because this shit here still pissed me off, motherfucker. Okay? And I wasn't even there. You understand? That's why they be like, nah, because baby, you got to come in the 70s. You got to come in the 70s and ride bikes and hula hoop and shit while all of this black devil white man's dick shit is happening. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers is in their 40s, 20s, 30s. You understand? We were babies, okay? We should be pissed off. We should want revenge. I'm telling you. You gotta want, we're still alive, motherfucker. Revenge is overdue. I don't give a shit. Okay? See, the problem with me, and it's really not a problem, but it is a problem, I got Jew blood. I got Jew blood in my motherfucking ass. Okay? I ain't got no slave blood. I got Jew blood. Ain't no forgiveness, motherfucker. Okay? You got blood on your hands, and it belongs to me. You're going to pay for what you did to my family. And you know the Jews and the fucking Nazis are both crackers. But motherfucker, you don't do this shit to your own race, okay? And get away with this shit. These motherfuckers should not get away with this, okay? But see, I got Jew blood in me. I got Jew blood. If I knew one, I'd fucking walk up to him and shank the shit out of the motherfucker. I swear. Give a fuck if he's 80 years old right now. I'll just shake the shit out of his goddamn ass. Motherfucker. All right, well, before we begin, we got to take a commercial. Wait. All right, hold on. Let me play a little intro real quick, Charlotte, man. Let me play a little, hold on. hold on. Before we begin this situation here, hey, let's do false pride. What y'all want to hear? Y'all know Don got the greatest intro hits. What y'all want to hear? Y'all want to hear false pride? Y'all want to hear, can we all agree that we've all been mind fucked and tricked? You want to hear false pride? You want to hear strong black woman is dead? You want to hear false pride till I get back? The strong black woman is dead, or can we all agree that we've all been mind fucked and tricked? What y'all want to hear? Oh, Twank, Rod, great day, Rod. Great day, Don Nicole. Strong black woman is dead. Strong black woman is dead. All right, fine. Tell Rod I'm sorry. I'll play it again, though. All right, strong black woman is dead. Be right now. This shit 5 minutes. I'll be back in 90 seconds. But hey, let's let it roll. Then I'm gonna give y'all these black ass devils, C.I.A. and the goddamn Crips Part 3. Okay. The Nerta. We need to shank these niggas, man.
The most disrespected person in America is the black woman. The most unprotected person in America is the black woman. The most neglected person in America is the black woman.
The strong black woman is dead. On August 12, 1999, at 11:55 p.m., while struggling with the reality of being a human instead of a myth, the strong black woman passed away. Medical sources say she died of natural causes, but those who knew her know she died from being silent when she should have been screaming, milling when she should have been raging, from being sick and not wanting anyone to know because her pain might inconvenience them. She died from an overdose of other people clinging to her when she didn't even have energy for herself. She died from loving men who didn't love themselves and could only offer her a crippled reflection. She died from raising children alone and for not being able to do a complete job. She died from the lies her grandmother told her mother and her mother told her about life, men, and racism. She died from being sexually abused as a child and having to take that truth everywhere she went every day of her life, exchanging the humiliation for guilt and back again. She died from being battered by someone who claimed to love her, and she allowed the battering to go on to show she loved him too. She died from asphyxiation, coughing up blood from secrets she kept trying to burn away, instead of allowing herself the kind of nervous breakdown she was entitled to, but only white girls could afford. She died from being responsible because she was the last rung on the ladder and there was no one under her she could dump on. The strong black woman is dead. She died from multiple births of children she never really wanted but was forced to have by the strangling morality of those around her. She died from being a mother at 15 and a grandmother at 30 and an ancestor at 45. She died from being dragged down and sat upon by unevolved women posing as sisters. She died from pretending the life that she was living was a Kodak moment instead of a 20th century. She died from tolerating Mr. Pitiful just to have a man and the house. She died from lack of orgasms because she never learned what made her body happy, and no one took the time to teach her, and sometimes when she found arms that was tender, she died because they belonged to the same gender. She died from sacrificing herself for everybody and everything when what she really wanted to do was to be a singer, a dancer, and some magnificent other. She died from lies of omission because she didn't want to bring the black man down. She died from race memories of being snatched and raped and snatched and sold and snatched and bred and snatched and whipped and snatched and worked to death. She died from tribute from her counterpart who should have been matching her effort instead of showering her with dead words and empty songs. She died from myths that would not allow her to show weakness without being chastised by the lazy and hazy. She died from her real feelings until they became hard and bitter enough to invade her womb and breast like angry tumors. She died from always lifting something from heavy boxes to refrigerators. The strong black woman is dead. She died from the punishments received from being honest about life, racism, and men. She died from being called a bitch for being verbal, a dyke for being assertive, and a whore for picking her own lovers. She died from never being enough of what men wanted or being too much for the men she wanted. She died from being too black and died again for not being black enough. She died from castration every time somebody thought of her as only a woman or treated her like less than a man. She died from being misinformed about her mind, her body,
and the extent of her royal capability. She died from knees pressed too close together because respect was never part of the foreplay that was being shoved at her. She died from loneliness in birthing rooms and aloneness in abortion centers. She died of shock in courtrooms where she sat alone, watching her children being legally lynched. She died in bathrooms with her veins bursting open with self-hatred and neglect. She died in her mind fighting life, racism, and men, while her body was carted away and stashed in a human warehouse for the spiritually mutilated. And sometimes when she refused to die, when she refused to give in, she was killed by the lethal images of blonde hair, blue eyes, and flat butts, rejected by the OJs, the Quincy's, and the Fortiers. Sometimes she was stomped to death by racism, sexism, executed by high-tech ignorance, while she carried the family in her belly, the community on her head, and the race on her back. The strong, silent, talking black woman is dead, or is she still alive and kicking?
The most disrespected person in America is the black woman. The most unprotected person in America is the black woman. The most neglected person in America is the black woman. And as Muslims, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us to respect our women and to protect our women. And the only time a Muslim really gets real violence is when someone goes to molest his woman. We will kill you for our woman. I'm making it plain. Yes. We will kill you for our woman.
Oh, fuck. I've been talking this whole goddamn time, man. I was saying some real profound shit. I was saying the most profoundest shit this whole fucking time, man. I don't think I can do it again, man. This is some fucked up shit, man. I missed it all, too, goddamn. Look, okay, let me try to do it again. Should I play the strong black woman again and start this bitch over, man? And this time don't mute myself because, yo... Oh my God, I was about to start crying and every goddamn thing, man. The moral of the story is, let me see if I can do it again. It's hard to do it something again if the white man ain't write your damn teleprompt for you. All right. I was muted. Didn't know. Am I muted? I'm still muted? Hold up, let me check. Listen, that is the first and last revolution that ever took place where our Nubian brothers and Nubian sisters protected one another, gave straight up truth to that goddamn cracker, to every last one of them motherfuckers, and shanked them at the same time with the sword of truth. You understand? That will never happen again, y'all. That's what I was saying, Twain. That would never happen again. Because the government stays up all night strategizing while those same niggas and niggas today go to bed at night in a fetus position, not knowing that this fucking diabolical entity all over the fucking world is plotting our demise constantly. And back then they was too. It would never, you won't hear this. You won't hear it. But it feels like I was there, which is why they shit and buried all this stuff. But due to a lot of documentation, documentaries, old sit-downs, you know what I'm saying, black and white, color, black and white, the color, well, after color hit, that after they did color TV, that was the end of that. But it's so much from all these courage and willing to die for the right goddamn people, for their own people, man. That takes courage like a motherfucker, and not conformity. You understand? That takes courage for real. You know what I'm saying? Willing to be set up and assassinated, whether it's character assassination or straight up plotting them murdered. You know what I'm saying? But the thing, what I'm getting at is, to hear Malcolm say that shit, and that nigga said that shit publicly to that cracker too. We will kill you, motherfucker. I have not heard that you won't hear this shit no more. You know what I'm saying? But we wasn't born, okay? A lot of us wasn't born, but we have what is called memory lane. You know what I'm saying? And so it lives in us, but there will never be a revolution like that, because this diabolical beast that gave these niggas crumbs and had them going to bed in a fetal fucking position every night, that diabolical beast all day and all night while you sleeping next to that bitch, he is strategizing. The iniquities of the Amorites is not yet fulfilled. All around the world, they are strategizing while you sleep on how to continue to annihilate you, your woman, and your child. And you sleep in a fetal fucking position at night, separated from your kind. And the word Africa means to separate. Separated us so that we could never gather again mentally and be on the right fucking page to counteract this son of a bitch all around the fucking world, man. It got us separated, you see? Already the mind fucked. Psychic drive. But that's what I'm saying, man. This is why we at the bottom of the basement. You got the basement, we underneath that motherfucker. We down there with a what you call them bitches, cylinder blocks and shit. we underneath that motherfucker. But that's that, boss lady, like the fuck. And I know what it really is, though. Listen to everything, because I don't play the strong black woman shit a lot. I need to start playing it, because everything is kept coming. Because, and I said this before, they, she ain't strong no more. She a weak bitch, because her man wants her weak. She gets her weakness from him. You know what I'm saying? You can't win in the Olympics if you're limping. If you done cut the mother brain the fuck all the way down to some toilet stool, and now you got these newborn mother brains is already being groomed to be your toilet goddamn stool. Black man just swears he's in a comfortable fucking state. We ain't never in no comfortable state until we get rid of this motherfucker. We will never overcome until we get rid of this motherfucker. And you can't be limping in the fucking Olympics, motherfucker. Tying us up. Shrinking us and shit. So that you can feel like you some equal to this goddamn dog bitch man here, this canine ass motherfucker. Those women were strong, but something happened. Oh, here's the point. While they were strategizing, your beast-ass government that you can't wait to vote again for and shit. While they strategizing, while the Black Panthers, the Young Lords, the Moorish Science Temple, the Nation of Islam, the Ansar Allah community, the nations of gods and earth, the 5% nation, you understand, was sleeping in a fucking fetal position at night. They were still strategizing how to get rid of every last one of these goddamn organizations that had the ability to electrify and unify its people. They knew who to go after. The weak ones, the weak niggas, the Crips, the Blood, the Sambo-ass fuckboys, the soft shoe-ass niggas. And they got in bed with the C.I.A. and the drugs flooded the community and the violence and the murder and the guns start to fucking happen while these niggas, the Black Panther, the poor righteous teachers, the 5% nation, the Nation of Islam, all these motherfuckers, man, was sleeping that fucking night while this devil is finding weak-ass niggas to have a sit-down with at the fucking round table, bring the drugs to them motherfuckers and the goddamn guns and fuck up our whole community, starting in California all the way to the New York fucking islands, to the Redwood Forest, to Florida, to Georgia, to Alabama, to Mississippi, to Philadelphia, to Chicago. You understand? This has been going on for over 50 fucking years now. Over 50 fucking years, and there is not a revolution. It's an evolution now. We're dying. Now they're saying that black people suffer from mental fucking illness. Really? Really? Because of black fucking devils, man. Black devils. There is nothing to counteract this shit. We have nothing. Because you want to sleep in a fetal fucking position at night. They still plotting. They still coming after us. Are you fucking kidding me? They still using new black devils being born in the year 2000. Now they 20 years old doing the same shit them fuck boys, them Crips in the 60s and 70s and shit is doing. And it done gotten worse. Because they shut your ass down. Because you don't want to die like Martin. You don't want to die like fucking Malcolm. You don't want to die like fucking Marcus Garvey. You don't want to fucking die like motherfucking goddamn Noble Drew Ali. You don't want to die like motherfucking Honorable Elijah Muhammad. You don't want to be character assassinated. And you don't want to be goddamn assassinated. You don't want to go to jail and shit. All them great men, man, they suffered. They suffered. They put their life on the fucking line for every last one of your mamas and fucked up ass daddies to get it together, man. The fuck? God, dog it. Like what the fuck? And this is 50 years the fuck later, ain't none motherfucker standing up. Ain't none, where you at? Ain't none group. They just fucking study groups and shit. All individuals. All individuals, girl, and they want to lay down in a fetal position at night and say they did a good job for that day. Meanwhile, it's fentanyl on the fucking streets, led by niggas. The CIA is still goddamn funding niggas to fuck us up. And you got to vote, nigga, because your life depends on it, you stupid motherfucker. Stupid motherfucker. Stupid. You got to look around. Look what they did to Africa. Look what they did to Jamaica. Look what they did to Barbados. Look what they did to Puerto Rico. Look what they did to fucking Haiti. Motherfucker, look what they did to your own motherfucking cities and communities. You fucking kidding me? And you move to some better ass fucking neighborhood, think that shit gonna goddamn change some shit. That shit ain't gonna change nothing. You still a nigga.
You still a nigga, and they plot every fucking day on your nigga mama, your nigga daddy, your nigga self, your nigga child, that nigga bitch you with, and only thing y'all are fucking concerned about is the next car you gonna get, the next house you gonna get, the next whatever the fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? And they say it to your face. They say it to your face. We gotta go after the niggas. They got to be the one to get this goddamn sugar in their tank. And you just still mind your fucking business. And you believe and you quote some bullshit ass article that homosexuality was born in the brain. Get the fuck out of here. If you don't open your fucking eyes, motherfuckers, and you don't fucking look at that shit on Netflix, that shit on Hulu, that shit on BET, that shit on Amazon, that shit on HBO, you don't look at all that shit, nigga. It's more homosexuality in film that is predominated by niggas. Get the fuck out of here. If it's in the brain, then what the fuck are you doing advertising it all on film? You got about 50 goddamn niggas acting gay on film and shit. One cracker film show up, motherfucker, out of 100 fucking films full of niggas, gay ass, get the fuck out of here. If in fact that's in the brain. No, that is another goddamn genocide. That's another biological fucking warfare. That's another psychic drive and added. See, let me tell you something. Homosexuality was fucking God's gift to the fucking world. You niggas wouldn't know shit about it. If it was the best goddamn thing, them crackers would keep that shit from you. But they wanted your ass to be turned out from it. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here with that. Wake the fuck up. Come on now. Wake the fuck up. You understand me? If it was the best goddamn thing, that cracker will keep it from you like it did the what that shit is, the crow quill, whatever the fuck that bullshit people was running to get. To help them, just in case they get COVID, the chlorophyll or whatever, you know the fuck I'm talking about. They took all that shit off the fucking shelf so you niggas wouldn't have it. If it was the best, if homosexual was the best goddamn thing, you niggas wouldn't know nothing about it. They flooded in our neighborhood like they did the drugs, the alcohol, and the goddamn towers that's causing mental illness and the radio motherfucking electromagnetic motherfuckers and that mother, get the fuck out of here. The hydrochloroquine. Thank you, Arishka God. That's the point. Took it out your goddamn neighborhood, motherfucker, because it's the best goddamn thing. It's the best shit, nigga. You wouldn't know nothing about it. So you know it's a dangerous, deadly, motherfucking biological, psychological weapon because it's flooded homosexuality in our neighborhoods, in our genre of television dominated by niggas. God, are you fucking kidding me? Get the fuck out of here. That cracker got the cure for something, you would never fucking know about it. But if he got a deadly trick up his motherfucking sleeves, oh, every last one of you motherfuckers gonna know about it because you're gonna be living it. Motherfucker, you're gonna be living it. He gonna make sure you turn the fuck out on it. All right? You hear me? Now get the fuck out of here. Now y'all fuck motherfuckers stop bringing me goddamn white man links that homosexuality was found in the fucking brain. It's there before you're born. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Fuck out of here. I know what you're doing, motherfucker. Because when you drugged up the bitches in the 80s, they was pregnant and you called them crack babies. Motherfucker. When you gave the bitches AIDS, babies was born with AIDS. So when you give them this other dangerous, deadly, psychological motherfucking chemical called homosexuality, yeah, now it's going to be a gay-ass baby, a faggot baby, motherfucker, like a crack baby, like an AIDS baby. Bitch, I know this motherfucker. I've been watching this motherfucker. Keeping an eye, you got to keep an eye on this piece of shit. God damn it. You do. You got to fucking keep an eye on this motherfucker, man. This motherfucker still dangerous, still deadly, still after you and me
and our children. Motherfucker, the fuck? You can't see this shit, motherfucker. Better open your eyes, goddamn. This shit here, man, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. You know how many crackers is cured from AIDS? Now tell me how many niggas is cured from AIDS. You won't find it, motherfuckers. They've been had the cure. They only give it to their own. All you got to do is keep taking this drug to keep your viral count at a certain motherfucking number and shit. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. You'll be taking that shit for the rest of your retarded ass fucking life. Fuck out of here with that shit, man. God damn. Shit is ridiculous. And that motherfucker ain't never had the shit. This shit wild as fuck, man. That was a damn hoax, man. Niggas wasn't even getting it. You better read the real shit about that. That shit came from white men. It came from fucking white men, homosexual. You know they changed the fucking narrative on them fucking monkeypox. When monkeypox first broke, Don NICOLEONE, it ain't nobody knew about the shit. But Don NICOLEONE saw it because she keep up with them ugly ass, lying ass, CDC ass motherfuckers. And what's the first thing they said? Now everybody talking about monkeypox. This was several fucking months ago, Jack. What it said? Homosexuals. Homo-fucking-sexuals. Oh, they changed that. They changed that. Same way they changed COVID. They said COVID came from a nigga nutsack. That's how it spread it. They changed it now. Like they changed it. It always come with sex. Sex first. But they erase it. Then they say, oh, it's a skin condition, like rubbing skin together. And look at these dumb fucks believing that same shit. Lying again. Say it's rubbing skin together. That's what, really, you know, what look like rubbing skin. I tried to tell this old dumbass bitch on fucking Facebook. This bitch was like, and it ain't even the whole post. And bitch, I don't even know you, bitch. But anyway, I was like, yeah, that's a sexual motherfucking homosexual goddamn problem, okay? And motherfuckers who fuck, it's a fucking problem, okay? You're gonna catch that shit from fucking. So anyway, the bitch say, so some bitch came back like 2 days later, I guess, read comments and shit, and was like, that's not what they said. They said that it's not that. It's a skin to skin contact. Then bitch, what the fuck? So what the fuck? Bitch, what? Now I wonder how the fuck can you get a skin-to-skin contact? What is the closest to skin-to-skin fucking contact you can fucking be, you stupid nigga? God damn it, they dropped that shit because it all sex. I'm telling you, it spread through that shit. They gave these dumbass niggas a heads up, but they looking the other way. But we look in the right direction because we keep an eye on that fucking devil and all the rest of them fucking devils. I know I do. I keep an eye on them son of a bitches. You hear me? I keep an eye. They said fucking, and that's what the fuck it is, okay? They said fucking, so stop fucking. Nah, they said skin. They said skin touching. That's how you get it. Well, how the... what? Nobody really is touching people's skins. Except for motherfuckers they fucking. I ain't touching nobody goddamn skin. Okay, unless I'm fucking. Okay, so that's still skin. Dick is skin, pussy is skin. Two lips touching that skin. Bitch, fuck out of here with that shit. You stupid nigga. Stupid nigga. I ended up just being nice to those dumbass nigga and told the dumb bitch, bitch, they changed the narrative up a little bit, ho, but don't fucking comment back to my shit. Don't say shit back to me, bitch. Don't say nothing back to me, bitch. Okay? Motherfucker. Don't at me, because I don't like stupid motherfuckers. I can't stand them. Okay? I hate them. I hate you, white. What do you call that shit? Your mental creator is the cracker, bitch. And I don't fuck with nobody whose mental creator is the fucking cracker. Because especially when you done read so much shit about MK Ultra and mind control from these crackers, and then you have a conversation with a nigga and you like, that crackers your mental creator, bitch. No way. No fucking way I'm fucking with. No way. No, don't fucking at me. Don't add me. Ask me what my proof. Don't fucking at me at nothing. You never. God damn. I just want off this bitch like when this motherfucker would be over. Okay? When this shit'll be over, motherfucker. Cause in the words of my good friend Mega Evers, and they killed that nigga too. You know Mega Evers, Twank? Motherfucker. Mega Evers. He couldn't stand niggas. Because they was in the way. He said, die, nigga, die! So black folks can take over. In every generation, it's more niggas than black folks. Nigga, die, so black folks can take you in the fucking way. And the cracker love it. That motherfucker love it. Diabolical son of a bitch. Anyway. All right. Woo! ADOT said they have male strip clubs with doors open. Children that walk by or ride by in cars can see it all. It's very sickening. In the black neighborhood, ADOT, we don't have a Black Panther. We don't have a Young Lords. They know it. We have nothing. And don't give me no Black Lives fucking matter. Y'all know that's some hoe-ass motherfuckers. All paid and bought by George Soros. Hello? And they all bulldaggers, pussy riders, carpet munchers, and homosexuals. Paid niggas, paid and bought, baby. This is one. Y'all just be joining shit and don't even fucking research nothing about it and shit, do they? They don't even know what this is. This is why it's so easy. So you can sleep. I can't sleep in a fetal position at night. I can't even sleep at night knowing that devil all around the fucking world with a bunch of black devils is doing a damn Zoom meeting on us. I can't even sleep at night, motherfucker. They said the devil's working 24 hours a day. The iniquities of the Amorites is not yet fulfilled. You better find out what that is. You better find out. It's happening. Shit, you hear that? That means this bitch all gone. Look here, y'all ready? Let me give it to you. We about to go into overtime anyway, man. My nerves is fucked up, man, over this shit. Every time I read this C.I.A. shit, man. I just don't be under. I just be like, God damn, man, they had our moms and dads distracted with watching Soul Train. What time Soul Train? Girl, take me home. I got to watch Soul Train. I mean, ain't no telling, like, niggas are just motherfuckers and just line up to vote. Have no idea. You got broken glass everywhere. People pissing on stage like they just don't care. You got all this filthy shit and you think, hey, motherfucker, the hell is this shit? Boy, psychic driving, they said, and that CIA shit, that MK Ultra psychic driving, they made sure they did that shit to niggas first, so you'll never see them coming. You'll never see them coming. And you'll just look at it as normal. You just look at it as normal and shit. Walking over a crack pipe, seeing a drug dealer feed like that bitch nigga fat bastard said, I had to sell drugs, poison my own people to feed my daughter. Motherfucker. Y'all call this nigga one of the greatest rappers of all time. Y'all don't know what great is. But however, they said America is the greatest Satan, the greatest evil. So yeah, that motherfucker is the greatest evil. Cause that ain't righteous, my nigga. That's not righteous. That's not righteous at all, baby. You ain't sell it in fucking Bel Air. You ain't go to the Hamptons, motherfucker, and drug up they mamas and daddies and sisters and brothers, bitch. How can you do shit like that to your own people? How can you do that? Easy. He made you hate yourself and your kind. That's psychic driving. That means you're willing to destroy yourself and your own people. That's mind control, baby. hate and love him and hate your own. So you'll do that. That's boy, they some awesome motherfuckers, man. And you know what I'm thinking? They gathering up niggas right now. Because I pay attention to white man. I got to keep an eye on this son of a bitch and his goddamn black devil ass niggas. They gathering up the black ass niggas right now. Because they got to do another slave ass movie for you. Because that's psychic driving. And get your ass to think you a slave again and go lined up and check that fucking box like a nigga should. Like a good slave nigga would. So they always, another slave movie's coming, okay? They're going to run Roots again. They're going to put Roots out. They do it every time during election time. Roots and another slave movie. You know it. You know, they do it every time, so you got to remember this shit. Like Neff said last night, man, if the plan is working, why change it? That shit been working for over 50, 60 goddamn years when it comes to niggas. But he got to flip it and switch it up when it comes to his own kind. But when it comes to niggas, that plan gonna always work, okay? It's gonna always work. It does every fucking time when it comes to Negroes. You notice that shit? Yeah, but for his own kind, they have to be more strategic. They got to use double speak. They got to use some insult. They got to use other words like, no, we don't really want war. We're for peace and shit like that. You know, they got to keep changing it up for their own kind, man, because their own kind is the devil too. They just trying to be righteous. But niggas fall for it every generation, every time. Fall for it. So that's coming. Be on the lookout for a slave ass movie and some more Roots, because you niggas got to vote or die and still get poisoned in your children, which you don't give a fuck about anyway. And they know that. That's why it was so easy. Go watch the scene on The Godfather when they finally decided they're going to get into the drug business. And all the 5 heads of the family is around the table. Remember that scene? Huh? And they was like, fuck it, if we're going to do this drug, we're going to get into this drug business. I tell you one thing, I don't want it around our children. I don't want it in our neighborhoods. I don't want it around the schools. Give it to niggas. They animals anyway. That is the most truthful. You know, see, they're serious about their neighborhoods, their schools, their children. But one thing they know, that the black man who they always go to the black man first and convince him everything. They went to the black man first, convinced him that he can vote, not your bitch. And he said, fine with me, fuck my woman. He doesn't stand by his woman. He doesn't stand by his children. He doesn't stand by his race. He doesn't stand with his race. He does not stand with his community. Okay? You understand? They went to him first. Okay? They can go to us. We'll be like, motherfucker, if my husband can't, bitch, fuck you, whitey. They always went to the black man. So here we are. Once again, they knocking on the black man door in San Francisco. Shall we begin? They didn't go to no bitches. We don't play that shit. But that is a powerful scene. That's the most powerful scene in Godfather. One of the most. When white men is serious about their fucking community, where their children go to school at, and their whole race of white children. If we're going to get into this drug business, we don't want it around our children. We don't want it around the schools. Give it to the coloreds. They're animals anyway. That's why Dr. York said, don't drop no further. You're already an animal. The next level down is a beast. Because animals don't give a fuck. All they want to do is eat, sleep, and fuck. Trust me, I got animals. I had a dog. I had 2 dogs. They want to eat, sleep, and fuck. They don't give a shit. Go look at the animal kingdom. They eat, sleep, and fuck. That's it. That's all they do. Eat, sleep, and fuck. Eat, sleep, and fuck. Eat, sleep, and fuck. They don't give a shit. And when an animal sees you as a human walking, it minds its business. It doesn't attack. You know. It just. But you know, he don't give a fuck. He done ate, slept, and fucked. He ain't finna move. You know what I'm saying? You ever watch them movies where they got 2 black-ass ferocious pit bulls guarding something, and the motherfuckers about to break in? They just throw some meat at the motherfucking animal, distract them with some fucking food. And them 2 ferocious Rottweilers run towards the goddamn raw-ass steak. That's a nigga for you, don't it? All bark, all growl, but throw some food at that nigga, he'll run towards it and let us come in and infest and break in and fuck up every goddamn thing. You understand? That's a motherfucker. Just throw something at him. Yeah, he said, give it to the colors, they animals anyway. That's sad, but it's the truth. Look at it today. That movie was dropped in the 70s. The book was written in the 70s. Still around this time. Now let's go. What year we in? We in whatever year, but this is Contras and the Crips. Y'all ready? Overtime is in 4 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, when we take off, baby. Call in number if you want to get in on this shit or reset or restart your phone. The phone number is 425-569-5274. Hang up and call back in just in case you got one of them janky-ass lines. All right. Contras and the Crips, Part 3. A San Francisco Bay Area drug ring sold tons of cocaine to the Crips and Bloods, street gangs of Los Angeles, and funneled millions in drug profits to an arm of the Contra guerrillas of Nicaragua, run by the CIA agency. The San Jose Mercury News has found that shit out, connected all the dots. Y'all heard that? Let me do it again. A San Francisco Bay Area drug ring sold tons of cocaine to the Crips and Bloods, street gangs of Los Angeles, and funneled millions in drug profits to an arm of the Contra guerrillas of Nicaragua, run by the CIA agency. Excuse me, did y'all get it? Run by the CIA, baby. This drug network opened the first pipeline between Colombia's cocaine cartels and the black neighborhoods of Los Angeles, a city now known as the crack capital of the world. The investigative reporter named Gary Webb, who broke the story that no other major newspaper would run, was murdered in what can only be described as a staged suicide. Remember, they have that new ability to have you kill yourself. That's what the electromagnetic weapons they have. So they just everybody's just suicide. But yeah, and notice that the major newspaper wouldn't run it because they all paid and bought by the government. That's why. In March 1994, I traveled to Guatemala during spring vacation. The country was in a state of low-level civil war, and bandana-wearing AK-47 toting guerrillas were nearly as numerous as the U.S. armed government troops. The newspapers, radio, and television were blaring the story that American citizens were kidnapping Guatemalan children to smuggle out of the country and into the U.S. to be used as unwilling organ donors for wealthy elderly Americans. You hear this shit? Did y'all just hear that? This did not make me too popular with the local citizens who did not know me, and children playing in the park
90 seconds.
near me. I felt as if a target had been painted on my back. A female teacher from Alaska who had traveled there on vacation to help Habitat for Humanity build housing for poor villagers was attacked by an angry mob and killed while I was there. The effect of the rumors was to drive a wedge between the civilian population and the U.S. citizens who traveled there to assist people through grassroots organizations.
60 seconds.
Driving south into Guatemala had been an eye-opening experience that took me through several low-level civil wars and roadblocks too numerous to mention. The person I was traveling with was a Guatemalan citizen and former member of the military who made a living importing consumer goods purchased in the U.S. Despite his knowledge and connections, it was obvious to me that he could not have smuggled so much as a microwave oven into the country, much less smuggled a Guatemalan child out of the country. The borders were closely guarded by scrumptious officers who did not ask for bribes
10
and
seconds.
checked the contents of every vehicle. From this, I concluded that the Guatemalan government itself was at least complicit in the smuggling operations, if they even existed at all, and that the media stories were a psychological warfare operation designed to separate U.S. citizens from helping the Guatemalan peasants. I was appalled that the U.S. military presence in the country was so obvious, propping up a military dictatorship despite the discontent and violent opposition of its people. That's what your government do. Imagine my surprise upon reading the work of author Gordon Thomas and Alex Constantine. Here's an excerpt. In an investigation of the worldwide slavery underground, Gordon Thomas documented CIA participation in the kidnap of Latin American children. You notice they don't do shit with all the children that's kidnapped because they're the ones that's kidnapping. You understand? What up, Jay Jizzle? You get it? They don't do nothing. There's so many missing fucking kids and they don't do a goddamn thing because they're the ones that do. Yeah. An investigation of the worldwide slavery underground, Gordon Thomas documented CIA participation in the kidnap of Latin American children. And he quotes, flown across the border in light aircraft and sold to child sex rings or sold so their organs could be used in transplants, still to this day. And I still don't know why y'all take them motherfuckers to the doctor. Some of the pilots made 2 or 3 flights a day. The more experienced used Beech 18s, the Beecher. I flew one of them motherfuckers. The more experienced pilots used Beech 18s because of the aircraft's capacity and maneuverability. The majority of flyers had flown for the CIA, y'all. We need to get his documents, this guy here, documentation. Keeping these son of a bitches alive. This motherfucker can't fall if you niggas keep holding it up. Catherine K. Griggs knows what it's like to have a gun pointed in her face. She knows what it's like to have her face slapped, her bones broken, and her nose bloodied by her former bully of a husband, an active Marine colonel, and a man who she claims is above the law and literally gets away with murder. Virginia court documents and photos of her battered arms and legs tell the sad and brutal physical story of her failed marriage, a tumultuous 11-year roller coaster ride ending in 1999. But the real story for public consumption isn't the private divorce court details. It is the secret military information about drug running, weapon sales, sexual perversion, and assassination squads she learned firsthand from her husband, U.S. Marine Corps Colonel George Raymond Griggs, now remarried and living in Mirror Lake, New Hampshire. This isn't the first time Griggs is going public with her story about government mob-like hit squads and the sexually perverted secret cap and gown and skull and bone society. Her husband belonged to, along with other high-ranking Marine officers and public officials. She first went public in 1996 after receiving death threats, being rescued by Sarah McClendon, former senior member of the White House Press Corps, who believed her story and took Griggs under her wing, giving her a place to stay and important advice about how to stay alive when dealing with military operatives. Here's what they said. I became a whistleblower and received death threats, said Griggs this week in an extended telephone conversation from her Tidewater VA home. I finally wound up living for safety reasons with Sarah, the dean of the White House Press Corps, who had been with every president since FDR and was an Army intelligence and also an attorney's daughter from Texas. Advised by McClendon to go public without being able to get the mainstream media to listen, she traveled to Adrian, what's MI, Michigan? Is it Michigan? MI, Michigan? Anybody know? Probably Michigan. Shit, I don't fucking know. Okay, thank you, Brian. Whew, looks like you passed your geography test. Okay, Adrian, Michigan. All right, so what I say, she traveled to Adrian, Michigan on the advice of a friend to do a long extended tape interview with Pastor Rick Strawcutter, a preacher and owner of a 500-watt private FM station at 99.3 on the dial in Lenawi, in Lenawi County. Strawcutter, who believed in free speech radio and empowering the public with the truth, produced 2 extended interviews finally released in the year 2000, one being a 2-hour version called Sleeping with the Enemy, and the other an unedited 8-hour version. Since then, Griggs says she went back to her Virginia home, tried to piece her life together, and essentially talked to private groups or anybody who would take the time to listen. Now, this week, Griggs decided to tell her story again, saying, I will keep repeating it to anyone, and adding, after 9/11, the war in Iraq, the London bombings, and the fear of terrorism, the American people are at a point where they are ready and willing to hear the truth. Although they may be shocked, Griggs said, the truth will set you free. No, it will make you free, bitch. Stop trying to get set free. Ain't nobody gonna set you nothing. It's the truth will make. What y'all mean there? It's the truth will make you free. Even if it means facing up to the highest form of corruption, including sexual perversion and government-sponsored mob-like hits orchestrated by high-ranking military and government officials. My former husband, George, who is a trained assassin, calls the people he is involved with the members of the firm. That sounds so familiar. With the members of the firm or the brotherhood. One day y'all need to go back and travel down memory lane and watch The Firm, the movie, just to get another taste. Anyway, my former husband, George, who is a trained assassin, calls the people he is involved with the members of the firm or the brotherhood. If you are in the clique, you are above the law and literally can get away with murder. For years, mostly when he was drinking, he told me how he and others in this elite military group would kill people. That's what her said. She also mentioned name after high power name and story after detailed story about sexual perversion, murder, military hit squads, brainwashing, and mind control, Sweet Oshun, all activities sanctioned participated in, and condoned by a group of military and political elite. There were many other things and people he told me about which were startling, things I'll tell you later. But George is like a robot, glazed eyes and all. You heard that? She said he like a robot, glazed, her husband, glazed eyes and all. While he drinks, he sort of comes alive. It is hard to explain unless you actually see him. He told me he was the #1 shooter for a long time for a group of powerful people at the top. If a guy is too honest, for an example, they get rid of him. When he asked how large an inside group it was and how she survived after going public with such damning information about so many high-powered names, she added, I just keep myself and my story in the public eye. I am a decent, honest person who believes in telling the truth. I have a deep, abiding faith and trust in God. I also come from a strong-minded, strong-willed family, and I am not afraid of generals and admirals. As far as the sheer numbers of people involved in this cap and gown, skull and bone secret society, it's hard to say, but it is based on old friendship, college and prep school relationships, covering up secrets and sexual perversion. My husband told me about all the sexual perverted rituals like anal and oral sex in coffins at drunken parties and running naked in the woods at Bohemian Grove. Then there was the last time I saw George, which was in 2001, and he was telling me to keep quiet, but I think he knows I would never stop telling the truth. During numerous drinking binges over many years, one of the main things that sticks out in Greg's mind was how easily her husband rationalized killing a small number of innocent people and how he was able to somehow justify the killings if it accomplished a strategic goal for the elite group involved. Who are these people? Griggs repeated after being asked the same direct question. In general, they are first-generation German sons, mostly who run things in the military through tight friendship made in Europe and at war colleges. PSYOPs is a controlling group, and Paul Wolfowitz is a major player, as are the many Zionists on this side of the Atlantic. Truth is light, and these guys are anxious to collect the global power now in the few hands of their Freemasonic French Masons Brotherhood's elite hands. It is a very, very small group and a rather homogenized group of global, top-down, existentialist. Fuck. Existentials, niggas. Look at Brian. Come here and give me a hug, boy. Existential, Zionists, and socialists. In short, Nazis who came to the U.S. when Hitler, their boy, turned on them in 1933. Griggs said other recognizable names and major players she learned from her husband's arrogant ramblings, besides Wolfowitz and other nondescript military and civilian names. Those names involved in what she called a Zionist global takeover included Donald Rumsfeld, George H. Bush, Dick Cheney, Henry Kissinger, and Andy Fine. Y'all know that Henry Kissinger, when Diddy was a little boy, became his mentor. That's why he's a fucked up person. And George H. Bush, the baby Bush, is Khalid Muhammad's son. Keep an eye on them bitches. You gotta keep an eye on the devil. Too busy looking at them niggas. You need to look at them devils that with them niggas, and then you can connect all the goddamn dots. Stop being fascinated by these niggas. Follow the trail back. Shake that nigga tree, that cracker will fall out. You'll see them all involved. Hands on. So who she say? Donald Rumsfeld, George H. Bush, Dick Cheney, Henry Kissinger, and Andy Fine, to name a few. Here's what she say. She said, after what I learned from George about Rummy, as he called him, and idolized him and the others, is that they all operate from this secret little sick society and are all basically cowards and bullies. And I don't believe I should ever keep quiet about who they are, because the only way we are going to change their behavior is to shed light on what they are doing and show how ludicrous, sick, and inept their behavior really is. My husband George just idolized Rummy and think he is just wonderful, when basically he is nothing more than an in-the-closet Nazi. Also, George liked to brag how he and Wolfowitz were down in Indonesia in the 1970s, down there training young assassins. After what I heard all those years and now putting it into perspective after 9/11, I think they are trying to destroy America. Their whole game is all about war, selling weapons, and creating a militaristic society. I know firsthand from listening to my husband, they will do anything. I mean anything, including murder, to get what they want. End quote. Although Griggs said her husband never mentioned anything specific about 9/11 during their marriage, she claims he hinted several times that wargaming and airplane crashes were necessary elements to control and manipulate the American population. You heard that shit? Putting many of her husband's comments together with other acquaintances made through him, she had this to say about 9/11. Before 9/11, there were some things which let me know that it was involved with wargaming going on at ACT Command Center, ACT Command Center in Suffolk, Virginia. War games and diversions and manipulations of American public opinion, he said, are necessary. George explained some examples such as airplane crashes and the bombing by the Israeli-Lebanese Bekaa Valley recruits who blew up the Marine Corps barracks. I believe my husband knew ahead of time 9/11 was going to occur. I know that there was a war game going on via Tampa. I think it was called Bright Star, which was being run on 9/11 by a weird and insecure United States Marine Corps general who was in charge while the Army head was conveniently away in the Near East. Quote, I am sure 9/11 was a joint and combined military operation using boys who were recruited via AQ Khan's Israeli network in Pakistan and South Africa through Zionists in Hamburg. I believe that certain MI6 British Zionists with the Ian Goodwin, Peter Goodwin, Basile, Cardinal Hume, Yorkshire network were also involved in funding and recruiting these guys. It was a large and ongoing operation to set up and involved lots of CIA Zionists and lots of funny money. The early years, here we go. This is the early years of Griggs. Griggs grew up in the elite Virginia Southern class, the child of a reserve military family of Scottish and French Huguenot descent. Raised with strict Christian ideals, moral character, deep faith, and impeccable ethics, she carried with her the headstrong, outspoken nature of her father and the truth-seeking characteristics of her mother. However, a victim of old Southern male chauvinism and backwards tradition, she was married young in an arranged fashion to John Garland Pollard III, the wealthy grandson of a Virginia governor who lived off his inheritance in a typical aristocratic Southern-style plantation. Hell with her say. Looking back, it was just horrible and suffocating, says Griggs, who after getting a divorce in 1983, went on to teach after getting a degree in history with a specialty in Virginia history and the Scottish Reformation. After resettling in Virginia Beach home and working as an assistant director of the Chamber of Commerce, she was about to meet a dashing Marine colonel who would forever change the course and direction of her life. Her second marriage to Colonel Griggs. After renting the main portion of her house to Colonel Griggs, the couple dated for 2 months and were quickly married, a speedy decision the young bride would quickly learn to regret. The story of the couple's courtship is of little importance, but what happened afterwards regarding the colonel's drunken ramblings takes center stage. He started drinking. He did a lot of heavy drinking, and at first I thought I could change him, says Griggs, who listened closely over the years about her husband's role as a military assassin and his role as a military trainer who brought new young assassins into the fold. I'm going to stop there for a second. I wish some real Negroes was here right now. Oh, let me go to YouTube. Ninurta. Let me go to, the after party. Newbie, Bar. Have y'all seen, listen, this part here, going after young kids to train them as assassins? Yes, Twang, I leave you women out, okay, because I know y'all have not seen it. That's why I'm asking the guys, okay? Yes. The brotherhood gets everything first. You know us, it's bitches, we trickle down. I keep an eye on the devil while you motherfuckers play house with your fucking kids and make some goddamn coins. I keep an eye on what the fucking devil is doing. Then I ask the brothers, and this is how you know that I know what the devil is doing, okay? Because I know y'all motherfuckers going to be keeping up what these motherfuckers is doing. They putting this shit out, okay? So there's no disrespect to gender. I just know that women and children can be careless, but men can't, okay? So you get to hear it, okay? You get to hear what I'm about to ask the niggas. Right? I can't really tell you motherfuckers like, oh my God. Like, I'll tell you, like, girl, watch goddamn season 7 of goddamn Atlanta Housewives. That's for you bitches. Y'all like shit like that. But look here. The nurser, where you at? A-Dot. Where the rest of the niggas at? Newbie. Throw one up. Bar, Brian, Chamin, you motherfucker. Chamin came in about maybe 4 or 5 in the morning. I was playing the shit. But, nigga. You know this part? This is the third time this one came up, that they're training young children or young males to be assassins, right? Well, mind you, this is all about the C.I.A., right? You know they got that shit in the fucking, first let me introduce it properly. I'm so excited to tell you guys this, okay? But I want to be able to introduce it to you motherfuckers properly. Number one, what I'm about to tell you is the best fucking movie of 2020 so far. And even though we 8 months into 2020. Okay, now I'm going to ask you niggas, have y'all seen it? The Gray Man. Have y'all seen The Gray Man? It's a Netflix. Motherfucker. Yo, have y'all seen it? No. Well, Brian, I know you don't really get into shit. I wish Ethereum was here because he'd probably be like, well, I saw it. I was going to watch it later on in the morning, about 5 in the morning. But The Gray Man, motherfucker. Saturday, I watched it with the kids, matter of fact. Oh, did you, bitch? Oh, did you, bitch? Oh, Twin, you did. Well, bitch, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and today is fucking Tuesday, and you didn't tell me to watch it. Okay, this is why I be having shit on your motherfucking head. That's why I be like, this for the brothers, fuck Twain. Because Twain, you watched it on a Saturday, bitch. I stayed up to watch this motherfucker this morning. So I saw you Saturday, I saw you Sunday, I saw you Monday. You don't tell nothing. So this is why I just ignore you, okay? So you can feel like you being left the fuck out. Like I know I am literally being left the fuck out by you and your goddamn kids. Because you be watching shit and then don't say it until I fucking say it. And it's like, oh, I saw it. See, you don't share. That's the problem. That's a tourist bitch for you. They do not fucking share. They don't. All they give a fuck about is their self. That's the thing about a tourist. They don't give a fuck. If you ain't in the immediate fucking circle, you ain't gonna know a goddamn thing. Okay, so, okay, so first of all, I just want to say the Gray Man is the best motherfucking action fucking flick of 2022 right the fuck now, because I know they ain't going to be able to come out with something better than that shit unless they always on the set stealing goddamn shit from it when they were filming it and then went and they ready to release their shit. The best fucking shit. You can kiss Marvel and DC Comics goodbye. It's cheesy, it's bullshit, it's fucking corny, it's over the top, it's blurry, it's bullshit. But you got some bad motherfuckers. Listen, for a long time, brothers and sisters, I would say, the best thing on the fucking planet Earth is the food. Now I'm no longer a food junkie. Now I say, the only reason why I'm still on this fucking planet is because of the goddamn movies, baby. The goddamn boy, they fucking putting it out there. Guess it's better than food, it's better than sex, honey. I used to fuck with the TV on. Now I tell the nigga, you got to get out the bed, motherfucker, while I watch this shit. It's too good, can't share. I used to be selfish over food, baby, but motherfucker, I don't like nobody around, honey, with a good movie. They are putting out some really good fucking shit. Don't take this shit for granted. You motherfuckers, is they taking your money out every fucking month, or you got that 5-stick motherfucker before this damn devil shut everything down, you better enjoy the best shit on the planet. And the best shit on the planet right now is fucking cinema. You ain't gonna find nothing else. You won't find enjoyment with a friend, a person, a place, but motherfucker, they got some good shit out there, man. If only you niggas knew. Now, back to Gray fucking Man, the Gray Man, okay? Bar, if you see Ether, tell that nigga, watch Gray. Say, Don said watch the Gray Man. Probably Ether, but Ether, these fuck niggas don't be sharing shit. You hear me? I'll be the first one to tell everything. They motherfuckers be sitting up in this goddamn after party not saying nothing, just watching some good shit. But they try. See, I will my good niggas don't share. I don't think they share they dick. Okay? That's what that nigga ain't finna share nothing. I'm telling you that now. That's that nigga for you. You got in there. You mind sharing your thoughts? Nope, but I share this dick in your mouth. You ain't getting shit but dick. That's a man for you. Okay? That nigga could probably find a fucking doorway off this fucking simulation ass garbage, and this motherfucker wouldn't tell. He'll be like, I'll be right back. Where you about to go, baby? I'm just about to get some fresh air. And he'll go out that door, the door that leads out of this bitch, and chill there for a while and be like, oh shit, let me come back and chill. Go back on this fucked up ass plane and come back in this house with this ugly ass bitch. He ain't not gonna tell it, baby. He found out about it, bitch. He ain't telling your ass nothing. You hear me? Now, boss lady, where you at, boo? Okay. Twain, I hate to ask you, was it good though? That shit was good, wasn't it? That fucking Gray Man, baby. That's the best thing kicking right there, bitch. And see, when I watch something for the first time, bitch, I don't go back the next day and get seconds. But that is a movie that you got to watch after you watch it, and watch it after you watch it, and watch it after you. It is so fucking good. That's a movie you want to know every line to, and do every move that's in that motherfucker. Okay? But the moral of the story, why I'm telling y'all about the gray man, before I get the fuck up out of here, is because it show you why they lock up young boys in prison, especially the ones in murder. The CIA shows up and make them an offer they can't refuse, and then train them, okay, to become assassins. That is what this shit is saying right here. Yeah, and shorten their time and they get out. Yep, train them. And that's what homegirl is saying that her husband, the colonel, was telling her. So let's get back to it. Okay, shall we? Y'all ready? Only Twank knows because she saw it and didn't tell us. So she says again, I thought I could change him. You know what I'm saying? Says Griggs, who listened closely over the years about her husband's role as a military assassin and his role as a military trainer who brought new young assassins into the fold. He started talking openly about murder, corruption, assassinations, and lies. It was just incredible, the names that were involved and the people who were being killed. He gave me very detailed and graphic descriptions about how Waco, y'all, was carried out, as well as how many other hits went down, including Malcolm Kerr, the head of the American University in Beirut, and Ron Brown. Now, I knew about Ron Brown. I was there. Y'all remember Ron Brown? This bitch ain't lying, honey. So that nigga, remember now, the media told motherfuckers, the dumb masses, that the plane just went down. Come on, y'all. Y'all remember that shit. Y'all, please tell me some of y'all niggas is woke. Ron Brown, man. Ron Brown was on that motherfucking plane. Remember? And they called everybody that was on that plane the brain team. Do y'all remember? The brain team. Y'all remember that shit? Right? And it was Hillary Clinton's fucking plane. I still got a brain. They ain't wiped my ass yet, motherfucker. They can't wipe me, bitch. They cannot wipe my memory. They can't. I'm too fast. I'm too quick. I can time travel quick, fast. Before they can't do it. They can't do it. I can go back real quick. I can go back quick, fast, in a fucking hurry on your ass. You'll think I'm still here. Boom. Got the information. Came right back. Motherfucker. Yo, what up, child? Okay. And they called it the brain team. Now, what I don't remember, forgot, maybe one of y'all motherfuckers hold the key to this. Matter of fact, I called Doc. Oh, shit, this motherfucker so mind-fucked, he probably done got his brain wiped, but I don't think he did, though. Doc with me. We protected. We're in the order of the Most High. You pray to the Most High. We're in the order of it to become the Most High. It's a little bit different around this bitch. Let me hit this nigga up. Y'all still praying? Okay. Let me hit this nigga up real quick. You caught that twang. Y'all still praying. Them Negro slaves, boy, I tell you. God, dog, boy, it be like look, man, it's goddamn 759 million Negro slaves born every fucking day, man. They just gonna keep breathing. Negro slaves. Okay, good. Let me call this nigga real quick. Hold on. I can't stand a Negro slave. What about y'all? Got a problem? Hey, baby. Stop praising the Most High. And I just said we're in the order of it. That don't make no sense. Damn, you just blew my cover. Look here, baby.
Yeah.
Ron Brown.
Yeah.
Okay. The airplane. Boom.
Right.
The brain. They would call the brain team, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what was it they were supposed to be doing? Everybody that
when
was...
That was in the plane or the brain team?
The brain team, yeah. Yeah.
They're supposed to go to the moon. They're all supposed to go to inhabit a location already set up to live on the moon.
And why?
And he declined, or he said no way. He said I'm not going.
Mm-hmm.
And so they put him on a plane that they thought was safe, going to one of those places, Croat or one of those places, with a bunch of prominent businessmen. The plane had just been flown by Hillary Clinton maybe 2 weeks earlier. So they all felt the plane was very safe to fly. It took them over there and it crashed in the mountains of Croatia or wherever it was they had, all those, that fight over there.
Yeah.
Wag the dog.
Yeah. Wag. Did you say wag the dog?
Yeah, the wag the dog.
That was Albanian.
Yeah.
Is that Croatia? Albania?
Near Croatia and those areas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so what about the two holes in his head, the gunshot?
Yeah, he was alive when the plane crashed. He survived the crash.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he actually survived, and they found that someone shot him in the head. But the report was that everybody
died on the site,
in the plane,
on the crash.
Yeah, in the crash died. Right,
Mm-hmm.
That was the report.
All right, baby, love you, boo. I knew you remembered, but I just couldn't remember what the brain team was assigned to do. That was
he was the Secretary of Commerce at that time. Secretary of Commerce for Bill Clinton.
Yeah, and Hillary, boy, that damn Hillary, boy.
Yeah.
She a bad bitch, man. Hillary ain't no joke. That's the only woman that the black man feared. Boy, when Hillary was running, the black man was doing, don't fucking let the bitch kill niggas. She's evil. She killed us. Like, she's prisoners. I was like, damn, the only one every black man scared of her, goddamn it. That bitch is cunning. They should fear you, Hillary. That was another reason why I wanted that bitch to win. Yeah, get these niggas. Make them shake in their boots. Shake these niggas up, Hillary. All right, baby, love you.
I got a call.
I know, love you, that nigga. Get the fuck out. Okay, so, all right, here we go. All right, so let's get back to what her husband was telling her about Ron Brown, okay? So, and Ron Brown, here's what it say, who was trying to take away the State Department's monopoly on drug money and arms deals. Oh, that makes sense, because he was Department of Commerce. Okay. So she says, my husband would get into these crazed stupors where he would be running around the house naked, and there were times I would find him lying in the grass that way. I learned about how he was sexually molested by homosexual teachers at the elite Han school, which is why they hiring them I'm talking about a plethora of homos to teach your babies. Molested by a homo teacher at the elite Han school, where a lot of the others in this small elite group also attended, including the members, the Saudi royal family. He told me how sex is used to control, which is why I don't do it, and intimidate, and groom boys into this type of military service from a young age. You see that? That's why Quincy Jones wanna fuck you. That's why he took Michael and all the rest of them motherfuckers in and shit. No matter what, took Tupac in and everything. Quincy Jones wanna fuck you. You don't wanna fuck no 50-year-old nigga. You want them young boys. They all go after them young boys. That's why they in the schools now. But y'all can't wait till little Loose-Neck get to be 5, 6 years old and you enroll his motherfucking ass in them gymnasiums. That's the homosexual gym that Caesar set up. Okay? Caesar, the gymnasium. Did you know that, Twain? That's why it's a gymnasium in every school. Yeah. Did you know that? Yeah. Look up gymnasium. It says a place for homosexual boys. Caesar's the father of homosexuality, baby. That's why they had the showers open and all that type of shit, man. Yo, it's sick. These motherfuckers sick, man. Keep your children away from white man society. Y'all gotta understand that shit, man. God, dog, man, your ancestors have set up an alternative for you. Homeschooling. You sorry, lazy niggas. Set up homeschooling so that you can protect your child from them. So many alternatives to keep you and your family safe. But you will not stop living deliciously with this motherfucker because you don't give a fuck. That's my problem right there. That's my problem with Negroes. It saddened me. That's why they shouldn't have children. Because you keep breeding them for this sick-ass motherfucker, man. You breed them for them. You don't breed them for yourself. You're breeding them for that sick-ass motherfucker, diabolical beast. Real, Jay, that shit, they get on my goddamn nerves. And then, you know what's even worse? When it's you not breeding your children for that sick, diabolical motherfucker. Here come the white man's bitch niggas telling you that you're wrong. Put them with that goddamn cracker. Let that motherfucking nigga child of yours have a social life. And white man gives them opportunity and shit. It's your goddamn kinfolks, man. The fucking mental maker. The cracker is their mental maker, man. Why did we have to be born amongst them motherfuckers? Why did we have to have some form of relative connection to these motherfuckers? God damn. You know, that shit there's a motherfucker, man. Like, God damn, it feel like a scary movie and they just vamp on you and you be like, damn, they got you too. They got you too. They got all our niggas, man, fucking turning on us and shit, man. This shit wild. And then they lie, talk about it's about protecting the children. You know what I'm saying? They come with this, with your scripture, baby. They come with your words and then tell you to do the opposite. Oh my God, ain't nothing worse than a goddamn nigga that's been bit by a goddamn dog. You know what happens when you're bit by a damn dog? Rabbit mind. They've lost their rabbit fucking mind and calling it advice. Calling it advice, girl. You's a lost rabbit. You lost your rabbit ass. You rabbit, rabies-minded ass number. You got bit by a dog. Some of them today sleeping with them. By the same dog that bit them. Anyway. Y'all ready? Okay. He got molested by his elite school, and y'all can't wait to put y'all babies in some elite cracker-ass school. Hoo-hoo! Y'all nasty with it. You niggas is filthy-minded with it and think little Junior done made it. Oh, my loose neck is in a prestige elite cracker dog, gay, homosexual, molesting, prestige Ivy League preschool. Look, prestige Ivy League preschool and shit. It's fucking, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, prestige Ivy League preschool, baby. Oh my goodness. Oh. You can't do shit but laugh at them Negroes, man. Oh, I'm in the White House. No shit. You done made it, huh? Oh, Lord, have mercy. You made it straight to hell with the rest of them goddamn demons. They gonna school you, all right. They gonna school your ass. You gonna pick up all types of manner of fucking evil and bring it back to niggas. You nasty motherfucker. You sleep with dogs, you wake up with rabies, motherfucker. You never. Oh, man, I hope some dogs are listening right now because ain't nothing changed. I'm the last nigga standing, bitch. I tell you that much. I'm the last nigga with intelligence that ain't been taught by Scooby-Doo or Little Scrappy. Motherfucker, I've been taught by the man you feared, baby. That's a little bit different. Been taught by the man the dog feared, okay? Whew, I'm so thankful. That's the truth. I'm so fucking thankful. You had to get other niggas to attack them. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't that right, Chameen, about 5 o'clock this morning, Chameen in the after party and shit was like, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to listen to some Honorable Elijah Muhammad classes. I said, do it, nigga. Do it, motherfucker. We need that fire back. We need that ether, that non-ether back, baby, while the rest of you motherfuckers sit there with your legs crossed, sipping on a Coca-Cola bottle and shit. You motherfuckers. Ain't got no fire under your ass. Ain't got no fire, baby. What up, Ty? Oh, Ethereum, you in here? Ethereum, you in the goddamn Discord, baby. Oh, I hope you didn't hear all the manner of evil I said about you. I didn't see you in there. You was listening the whole time. I need you to watch Gray Man, baby. Okay, anyway, y'all ready to move on? I got to start checking on that Discord, girl. Niggas be in that damn Discord. I'm thinking, goddamn, they ain't in the after party. Let me talk shit about them. Okay. The Saudi royal family went to that same school and got fucked. That's why Dr. York said them damn Pakistanians, they fucking so sweet, you can coat them in marshmallows. They so soft, they homos and shit. Fucking Arabs. The fucking kids, they done fucked them kids. They got money to pay for the kids to go to an elite school to get fucked and come out running the world, which is why the homosexual manifesto was in the making before you and I was born, baby. Okay. He told me how sex is used to control, intimidate, and groom boys into this type of military service from a young age. He mentioned how many of the Brotherhood, as he liked to call them, as members of the Cap and Gown, Princeton Group, or the Skull and Bones, Yale crowd, and how they perform sexually perverted induction ceremonies with anal and oral sex performed inside coffins. During the final 2 years of the marriage, Greg said her husband basically disappeared. When she finally decided to blow the whistle on her husband's activities and others surrounding him, she met privately with an attorney and former CIA director, William Colby, seeking advice. She said, I really thought I would get some help, but Colby was later found dead. They killed that CIA director. They kill a motherfucker. They know that. Listen, that devil so goddamn, they don't give a fuck. They know your whole family. You done been to their house for Thanksgiving. Y'all done went on family vacations. But motherfucker, we will kill you. Okay? They give no fucks. I like it. That turns me on. But the shit, I got a problem with you coming fucking with my people. That's where I draw the line. You can kill your own motherfuckers, but if it's a nigga in the bed with you, or a Saudi in the bed with you, or what, I don't give a fuck. But when you fucking with us, we minding our damn business, motherfucker, and you come poison us and shit, that's where I draw the line at. You feel me now? I draw the line there now. Shit. Y'all don't draw no lines. I draw the line right there. I don't give a fuck. Kill William, bitch ass. Who gives a fuck? that he found dead, the director of the CIA and shit. And you know they ain't solved his murder because they is the one that murdered him. You notice that they never solved their murders, right? Everybody died in the CIA and just be like, such and such died. Body was found dead. We don't know, foul play or something, but we got to move on. They don't never be like, we found who killed William through new technology and new forensic technology. Shit. They don't do no shit like that. Let's move on. Okay. William Colby, director of CIA, was later found dead, says Griggs about Colby, whose body was found 8 weeks after he disappeared on April 27, 1996, while canoeing near his Rock Point, Maryland vacation home. I've seen that happen in the movies. But they be acting that shit out, man. That's why y'all need to be watching the movies I watch. They killed the CIA agent while this motherfucker was canoeing in the movie. I can't think of the movie, though. I don't know. I need Ethereum or somebody to tell me that movie. They killed that motherfucker. You saying it was a Manchurian candidate? You might be right. Thank you, Brian. It was Manchurian candidate, and the motherfucker was canoeing. You are so right. He was in the water, right? And fishing too. He put his little canoe, his little boat out there and shit. Some old shit, man. Goddamn, I'm be showing this shit. Oh my God, it makes you wonder what came first. William Colby's death canoeing or a goddamn Manchurian candidate? Which came first, the movie or the fucking real shit that took place? All right, let's move on. Let's finish this because I got 10 minutes remaining. I'm not going to play with you motherfuckers all night. I know you got a life to live that is worth not living, but I want you to continue living a life not worth living. So I'm not going to keep you from your life that's not worth living. So I'm going to get the fuck out of here in 10 goddamn minutes. Okay. I'm glad some of y'all have a sense of humor. That's why you love me, because you got to laugh, man. Okay. So, thank you, Nanya, for being funny. You find everything funny about me. Thank you, baby. I'm just here to make you laugh, not to hurt your feelings now. It's funny. It's called dark humor. Okay? Black humor. Dark. That's interesting. White humor is just humor. But fucked up, twisted, cynical fucking humor is dark humor. Can you believe these crackers name everything that's fucked up and twisted and sick is fucking black? Like, can you believe that shit? Dark, black humor. Okay, never mind. All right. He hates you. It's all in your face. One day you're going to see it. All right. Let's go. Kobe, dead. Okay, that's where we at. Kobe dead, Rock Point, Maryland vacation home, which is in Manchurian candidate. We need to watch that right now when this show goes off and find that scene, report and watch that part. Okay, then she says, then I started getting death threats. Had my house burglarized, my car messed with, and every time I would try to get the FBI or police to act, strangely, nothing would be done. They would do things like steal my underwear, leave black dots on all my blouses, and leave 12 screwdrivers on my kitchen counter. They would do strange things like this, which, if you think about it, is really hard to explain to the police without them thinking you're crazy. I later found out I was flagged by Marine General Al Gray, my husband's boss, who put the wheels in motion on much of the criminal activity. He flagged me as a troublemaker, knowing I was a free thinker who was not about to keep quiet like all the other military wives who knew too much. Finally, I sought help from Sarah McClendon, who basically saved my life. After weathering the storm of harassment in Washington, D.C., she was encouraged by friends to publicize her story nationally through the alternative media, since major publications wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. In 1998, she then met Pastor Strawcutter, who believed in her and who basically told the same story Griggs is telling today, but in much more detail. We need to get Pastor Screwdriver. What's that nigga name again? Straw Cutter. Pastor Straw Cutter radio broadcast. One is 8 hours and the other one is like 2 or 3 hours long. We need to get him. But the Pastor Straw Cutter's 1998 tape interview, I'm going to copy and paste this. And I'll play that for like the first hour of the show while we still doing the, whatever the fuck the name of this shit is called. What's the name of this thing I'm doing? The New Phoenix program, C.I.A., the New Phoenix program. Yeah. So the next, we're still in the C.I.A. blowback, so it's chapter 9. So the next one is Pastor Strawcutter's 1998 tape interview. But I'm going to let you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Oh, this is good. Oh, I'm skimming through this shit. And chapter 10 is Russian mind control, directed energy weapons. So that's going to be good. Matter of fact, let me knock out, no, it's 8 minutes. Y'all want me to knock out the 1998 tape so we can move on to chapter 10? You want me to go on and knock that out? Huh? I need a unanimous decision. All ones. I need more than... Yeah, the tape, and then we can, Monday, we'll do 10. Trace the game. Okay, y'all motherfuckers gonna fall asleep now. This is the Pastor Strawcutter's 1998 tape interview on these sick fucks. So now she goes to Pastor that was the Manchurian Candidate scene where the guy died in the canoe. It's the same thing. That's the point. That's it, Brian. Yo, bro, we're gonna fuck with it. You see it? We're gonna watch them reenact William Colby, the director of CIA death when they killed his ass. That's a reenactment in Manchurian Candidate. You in the West Coast? Oh, okay. Oh, it's early for you then, boo. No wonder you still be in the after party later than usual. Everybody on the East Coast, these goddamn sleepy dwarfs. They so boy, they got sleep. It's the sister of death. They can't hang. These niggas, whew, ain't got no stamina. Okay, so let's do it then. Pastor Strawcutter's 1998 taped interview. Besides running a ministry in Adrian, Michigan, Strawcutter's main passion is telling truth. Is truth-telling. His philosophy turning out to be a perfect match for Griggs when she finally contacted him one morning in 1998 as he broadcasted live during drive time on his private FM radio station. Oh, pirate. Maybe private. Is there such thing as pirate? Maybe we need a pirate FM radio station on his pirate FM radio station. I remember one morning getting this call during a commercial break, and then we put Kay on live for about 45 minutes. I couldn't believe what I was hearing, said Strawcutter this week by telephone from his Michigan church. After the show, I arranged for Kay to come to Michigan with her documentation and photos of the story. When she arrived with her husband's diary and photos provide incredible documentation for some of what she claimed, Strawcutter taped her story for over 8 hours. It must have been that goddamn good. 8 hours. After the taping session, he recalls out of all the controversial stories he worked on, the Griggs story was one of the most troubling and difficult to deal with due to the sensitive nature of the allegations and the number of high-ranking names involved. Finally, after sitting on the story for a year, Strawcutter decided to release it in 2 forms. Scary Man. Bitch, I would have put that out the same day. Scary. That nigga sat on it for, what did it say, a year? Scary. And this nigga come out of here, pastor, man of God. Fear not no evil of the shadow of death, motherfucker. A year. What if they would have killed that nigga before that year? He's sitting on there for that damn long. Think about it, child. Nobody would have known. This bitch story. Anyway, after sitting on the shit for a year, he finally decided to release it in two forms. The first being a 2-hour edited video version of the interview, which we're going to check out, which he distributed under the title of Sleeping with the Enemy. There it is. Make sure we get this. 2 hours video. He got proof and everything. He gonna flash all that shit. Sleeping with the Enemy, y'all. Straw cutter. Check. Okay. Say that, Brian. Say that, and don't die, nigga, because I need you to reveal it later for us. Okay. Stay away from MK Ultra. Sleeping with the Enemy, and the other being Simple, the longer unedited 8-hour version. Okay. So one is 2 hours. The other one is unedited 8 hours. Find it, baby. Retrieve it and bring the anti-Jagger of Adonche to me. And like Griggs recounted this week from her Virginia home, the straw cutter tapes are even more detailed about how members of the Brotherhood operate in a world of treachery, deceit, lies, murder, drug running, sex slavery, and illegal weapon sales, all in the name of forming a new world order. Okay? New world order, baby. How else would they find a new world order? Sex and drugs and weapons. And taxes. Taxing y'all. Lying about taxes and shit. Y'all just paying it so religiously loyal to that shit. No way in fucking hell I'm giving them nothing. You hear me? All right. People need to know the truth about 9/11, Waco, the Oklahoma City bombing, and, of course, what Kay Griggs is saying, said Straw Cutter, who for a long time on his FM station had been testing the waters of truth by broadcasting controversial stories, many coming from the likes of Michael Collins Piper and other American free press writers, an alternative paper that also delves into the subjects taboo in the mainstream media. I basically believe she was telling the truth and decided to go with the story as she told it. Asked if he was ever harassed for bringing the Griggs tapes public, he added, "No, not really. I never worry about things like that. But I do know after winning a landmark federal case to stay on the air in the 1990s, the feds came down real hard on me about 3 months after 9/11 with another legal challenge to my station, which had become wildly successful, becoming the second top-rated show in the country. Oh, yeah, especially if your ass exposing, you know they coming for you. You know, now that you're the second top-rated country, radio station in the country. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it, because the FBI motherfuckers is the devil. Tell them I said it. Anytime you see a motherfucker in the FBI, say, you ain't nothing but the devil. You the devil. You the devil, and you're working for the big devil. You the devil. You got to say it in Honorable Elijah Muhammad's tones. You the devil. You know you the devil. Oh, I can't stand none of them motherfuckers. They stupid. They the dumbest humans on the planet, have no clue. Okay, so being the second top-rated show in the country, shortly thereafter, Straw Cutter was forced to take his brand of truth-telling radio off the airwaves in the wake of legal roadblocks and challenges designed by the government to bankrupt his efforts. That's your government for you. Catherine K. Griggs today, the headstrong, truth-telling woman who first provided America with her shocking story in 1996, is really no different today, although she readily admits the government is still trying to ruin her financially and still monitors her closely. Although still under the government microscope, her energy and curiosity remain strong as ever. With all that's happening in the world, the time is right now for truth, says Greg. I think America can handle the truth now, and I basically want people to know that my husband and the people involved with him are really nothing but cowards and bullies. But they are, at the same time, dangerous, evil people that must be stopped. I am not a vindictive person, and I also am not seeking publicity. I simply want people to know the truth about how these people are trying to destroy this country and still trying to connect the dots in an attempt to expose the brotherhood. She added, I'm in the midst of research on the head mistress of my religious girls' school. What's that? Episcopal? Episcopal? Y'all know that fucking word. Some of y'all are Episcopal people who went to an Episcopal church. Episcopal. Episcopal. You know the fucking shit. Some of y'all had to go to that damn school she talking about. What the fuck? Brian, pronunciation, please. Episcopal. Episcopal. I need the sounding out version. Episcopal. 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 Pow. Episcopal. Episcopal. Y'all went to that church. Y'all some Episcopal people. That's what y'all are. Episcopal. Fuck y'all. Episcopal. Episcopal. That's it. Episcopal. Sound like I ain't saying that shit right. Episcopal. That, oh my God, who would even take their child and something got epis in it? Episcopal. Stupid motherfuckers. Episcopal. 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 Like whole. Episcopal. 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 What? Sugar Pete? Episcopal. Is that it? Is that your pronounce? How you pronounce it? Episcopal. Okay, fine. Y'all know the fuck I'm trying to say around this bitch. Well, anyway, this bitch wants to research the head mistress of the Episcopal Girls' School, St. Margaret's, who spent years working with MI6 at Cheltenham. This is Victor Rothschild's group, y'all, with 6 representing the 6-sided star, and MI5 being more Masonic, but still not sure about all of this yet, she says. Single and living in the same home she shared with her former military husband, Greg still holds firm to her strong Christian beliefs, saying she will talk to anybody who is interested in listening, since she firmly believes truth is life and only the truth will set you free. Bitch, make you free. Stop trying to get set free. Ain't nobody gonna set you free, bitch. Listen, let's find her here. She said she's willing to talk to everybody. Y'all want her on the show? Y'all want to get on the show? Here she go. Catherine K. Griggs. Let's find her contact. Then find the bitch for me. Let's have her on the show so we can hear all this shit. That's her name right there. Somebody find the bitch. Find her. Go to findme.com or whatever that shit is, motherfucking. Let's get this bitch on this motherfucking show, because this is the right show for it, honey. We are underneath the basement, too. Man, we could dance with that hoe. I want to hear it. We got to hurry up before they kill the bitch now. Okay, had a hoe slip on a banana peel or something. That's it. That only took 6 minutes, boys and girls, with a few stuttering from the Episcopal Church, motherfucker. Ain't that nice? That's it. That's the end. Y'all have an awarding day. Wednesday, y'all know Neff won't be here, Hot Damn Politics. If I make it forward in time, I'll play a reloaded show, or I might just go live on Wednesday night for you motherfuckers. Okay? So, y'all have an awarding day. You already know Man of the Hour's up next in the after party, but not on Blog Talk Radio, WGAG Radio. I'm about this bitch. Love y'all. Take care of yourself, because remember, no one else will. And stop sleeping in that fetal fucking position. Get your goddamn life together. Goddamn, the devil is working 24 fucking hours a goddamn day. Thinking about your goddamn ass. If the devil's thinking about you and you ain't thinking about getting sticking it to the devil, cutting his horns off or some shit, then something is wrong with you. All right. Y'all have a wonderful day. It's Don NICOLEONE. I'm signing out. Peace.